though. We're not now. Everyone should be
said
popping
one.
in. There you go. Do it again.
No.
5 means alive. Joe. This is the energy. Also, Joe's sleep deprived. Be nice to him today.
Not anymore.
But never mind. He's not sleep deprived.
I started talking before you did. And not only is it rude that I interrupted you, but you were ending by telling people to be nice, which doesn't happen to me with this group.
But now
so
you have to be mean because you were mean to me. Anyway, hello. Welcome back to Echoes of Ruin. We are going to always start with letting everyone introduce themselves and such, but happy to be back. Our dear beloved Evi will be joining us shortly, but she's not feeling great, so please send her healing and lovely vibes because she deserves and needs all of them. So we love you, Evi. When you can, come join us. But in the meantime, we'll get started with introducing ourselves. And we'll start with Joe. Everyone be mean to him.
Everyone always is. I'm so abused. I'm such a victim. Look at me in my victim state. Hi, I'm Joe. I'm playing.
Poor white man suffering on No King's Day. You hate to see it.
You do hate to see it. It's like people don't understand that I can't, with all seriousness, continue on today and all days, try and pretend to hold that viewpoint. It is sometimes funny to pretend that the status quo is correct. It's just depressing today. So instead, I'll acknowledge, you're right, I'm not actually a victim. Anyway, I'm Joe, I'm playing Craven. That's interesting. If you haven't been here, that we're swapping, and so normally I'm playing Caldwell, but I'm playing Craven. And I have a thing, it's Twitch, that's even my Cosmic God. That's my channel. I'm not on there very much because I'm bad at being a streamer, but I'm here a lot. So I'm here for this and the upcoming Dreams of Derelict. I'll be here for that. I made Foos draw a robot, and as much as she said it was difficult, it looks awesome. So everyone, don't listen to Foos say that she's has a hard time with robots, because it's a lie. Because it's very good.
No, it's not a lie.
And that's me, and that's me being done. And I guess if we're celebrating men today, we'll go on to Nenners.
Nenners, also, you got a D20 from another man named Dirty.
Dirty, thanks,
dirty,
bro.
dirty
I appreciate
man.
it. I will roll under 10 in your honor, sir. Thank you.
As a reminder, those are the ones that does not expire, so you can hold on to that one, Dennis.
I'm sure you're going to put me in a horrible situation. Anywho, I love my sister. She's great. I give her a lot of shit, but she's great. She killed me last episode, though, so, there's that. Anywho, we're I'm gonna put a bathtub in a different body. It's gonna be real weird, but ironically not as weird as some others. So stay tuned. It's gonna be a fun episode. I am playing. Are we introducing our characters, Foos? Is that good?
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
I played Kuvu, a very angry druid, spore druid, who has been recently murdered and is probably gonna try to get to the bottom of that. Let's see, I run some campaigns on Fridays. Our next one's going to be Dreams of a Derelict, so a sci-fi dark matter-based adventure. So that should be fun over the next few weeks, couple months, more likely. And I think that's it. I'm definitely rambling right now. I'm going to toss it over to LS, who's looking awesome with her cat ears.
Thank you.
Take it away.
Hi, I'm LS. I am nothing and nowhere. Ha ha ha. The cat's out of the bag. Yeah, I'm playing Ink on Skin along with my, maybe we'll see Trill again. Who knows? But right now I've got my little Tabaxi Warlock, and I just love her so much, but I don't know what she's going to do without her emotional support tail. So happy to be here. And yeah, I'm adopted. Ava.
Hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. Tonight, I'm going to be playing Mahala, a very dedicated apothecary who was yeeted out the window by her employer who was possessed, all because she decided to worship such a baddie, and people are haters. We both use she, her pronouns. And, yeah, that's really it. Can't wait to play. Can't wait to be creepy to Kuvu, because Nenner said I could. And now passing it over to, in the first life, my sister. But now we're only strangers, Anita.
Anita, hello everyone. Yeah, I'm here. Usually I am playing Lisette Odunze, who is a shadow sorceress, and making very bad decisions. Maybe, don't get our hopes up, but maybe, Dr. Alexei Petrov can make some better decisions.
I've seen that wisdom
Anita,
score. I have no hopes.
oh, that's so true, Dusty. Anita uses they, them, and she, her pronouns. Alexi uses he, him pronouns. It is
Holy
very
shit, it's a 6
confusing.
wisdom.
We don't need to. It's fine. We're good. We're
Sorry.
good. It is like Lisette was an 8 wisdom, and now Alexi is a 6 wisdom. But you know, at some point
Damn.
we'll get to a bottom out that's so bottom that it'll come up to good again, and we will stand by that, and go forward with optimism, even though I'm pretty sure Alexi's a zombie right now. So, without further ado, Foozca, the stage is all yours.
I can't believe we went through everyone. I think I'm so used to obviously having the
Did we?
6th player here. Did we? Did we miss somebody?
No, we did. Sorry. I was
Okay, I was
there
like,
again.
did I fuck up?
No, my brain was like, I didn't want you to move on because I don't remember if we hit Ava. I don't want Ava to feel forgotten. That would feel bad. But we
No,
didn't.
I definitely got Ava. Yeah.
No, my
And
brain
Ava, you
thought.
saw you got the D20 as well. So Nunners, myself, and Ava all have D20s today that do not expire. So congratulations, guys. As mentioned, hopefully our lovely Evi will be joining us. If not, obviously, hopefully she feels better. So rest up, do whatever you got to do. We shall miss you for the time you're not here. But I'm gonna spam her shit anyway, actually, because she ain't here to promote her cool stuff. And she has a channel called Altered Echo Archives, and they run some dope things over there. And she's also a fucking G. She out here making overlays for everybody and helping everyone out in the community, and she's fantastic. So not enough good things to say about her. She's awesome. If you're not already following her on Altered Echo Archives, please go do that, because she's awesome. And they don't have nearly enough followers over there. So Evi shout out done. I will also mention that we are in the middle of a cheesy dice raffle. So if you want to hop in on that, all you have to do is type in !raffle, and you can get in on and possibly join some, get some cheesy dice. So hopefully that's the thing. Yeah, awesome. Good. And if you are a subscriber, you get 2 tickets instead of 1 ticket. So it's awesome. But yeah, we're gonna be doing the drawing for that next week. So we have a bit of time for everyone to kind of hop in on it. But I will probably forget. But if other people, if anyone raids us or something, remind me to say that, because I'll probably be too busy saying thank you and forget. When I'm gaming, it's a little easier. But when I'm here, I have a lot of things on the brain. So I might forget. So along with the raffle, as I often say, and often forget as well, all of our bits and subs and any kind of donation and stuff go to our lovely friend Maya, who's in remission for cancer but still dealing with lots of other health issues. So every dollar we have goes to someone who could really need it, so we really appreciate anything you send our way. And I think that's it for the other stuff. There's mentioned Dreams of a Derelict, that's coming out soon. I'm out here crying over artwork because sci-fi
It looks so
very
good.
difficult for me. There's a lot of straight lines and I'm not good at it. I'm only good at gay lines. I don't know, but it's pride, so I had to say that. I was very much struggling with it.
That.
I feel like
Don't
you
believe
should
her.
have,
You're
but
gonna come watch Derelict and be like, who did all this amazing art? The answer is Foods.
gosh, it's a struggle. But I'm also excited because, as like per usual, Nunners kind of introduces us to different themes that we don't really get to do too often. And I fucking love fantasy, but it is fun to see a different vibe. So the sci-fi vibes are fun to dip into. So thank you, Nunners, despite also putting me through torture. But that's it. We'll hop into the recap, as well as who is winning some inspirations for the night. These are the ones that do expire. And then we'll hop back into our lovely adventure here. So last time on Echoes of Ruin, our lovely team, our original team, that is, had a visitor during their sleep for the elves and the our lovely little mushroom man, in which they seemed to be transported into sort of like a white abyss almost. But afterwards, it seemed as though we switched subjects entirely, and instead we found 6 new lives that were at the end of their lives. We started off with the lovely Mahala, who, as mentioned, was a poison tester for a very, very prominent, powerful family within Kimathe Kimane, but was pulled off out of a window to her death. And before passing was whispered that, yeah, they did not have any love for a cleric of Tolona. Not in those exact words, but certainly the message.
They're just haters.
They're just haters. That stupid gif is so funny. That stupid window thing. Anyway, but that's what happened to Mahala, was out at that point. And afterwards, we joined Craven and Alexi on a boat, a ship of some kind, having been flagged down for trade from another ship. In which case, once they kind of got close enough, the two of them headed down below decks to grab some things to get ready to trade. And Craven's axe seemed to react in some way and save them for a bit, but eventually a biting cold surrounded the area. And soon after, what seemed to be frozen zombies of some kind, companions of theirs, and also those from the other boat, eventually broke through their protection and ended the two of them. Afterwards, we found another mushroom, another myconid, very, 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 very different from Morla, with sort of a skull and also a body of like a full, like half skeleton in which he speaks out of. Having a very close connection with the infinite was warranted to keep a particular person away from it. And in confronting this person, managed to wound them in a way that would make it very difficult for this individual to witness or interact with the infinite. However, certainly biting off more than he could chew was also ended by such a creature who seemed to morph into a different being entirely. Not that humanoid individual, but instead of a hater. Excuse me, that got me. I saw it twice, and that's why it got me. But stretching into like a tall, pale, alien-looking creature that did crush him, unfortunately, and ended him as well. Thanks for the lurk, Cookie. Thanks for hanging out. Afterwards, we joined a cat. Actually, our 2 cats are the end of this situation, but our first cat was Nero. A cat who does various different tasks around a particular traveling kind of like in the middle of a road kind of city, not particularly huge, but something that had a lot of new faces very often. But was asked to go meet a few people, and the initial contact seemed concerned for him. The second contact did not seem concerned for him at all, and simply wanted him to go meet somebody. But having not met that someone, he was met on the roof by a familiar villain from my usual stories, also lovingly known as the Bobard bitch, but asked a couple questions before ending Nero with 3 shots to the back, falling off the roof for perhaps the first show. It was 3 arrows, it wasn't that many. Ending Nero, and then we swapped to the final Tabaxi and Soul here, which was Ink on Skin, who had left her family quite some time ago, and one of her family members tracked her down. Wanted to form an opinion of her own after hearing the family kind of talk shit about Ink for years.
I think she formed an opinion, all right.
Yeah, I think, it's so awful too to be like, I feel like you deserved a chance, and then dies. Like, also a very cool moment, because I fully went into that unsure if Ink would have helped, because you haven't seen the sibling in a long time. You don't have a great relationship with your family, so how hard would you have pushed for that? And it was really touching to see that she was willing to just do anything she could, opening up a book that seemed to have
opened her right back.
Something that your patron even warned you about, but was simply overwhelming. And in this moment that you were able to pull it away from your sister, ended our poor Ink on Skin's life. So we ended with each of these characters. I almost said creatures. That's why I was like, that's not right. What was I trying to say? Characters finding their end in various different ways. So we're going to be picking up with that. But before we do, I get to announce our inspiration winners. And I was a little bit surprised because I was like, let me make sure this is correct. But fucking LS and Nenners, they love you. They love you, guys. You're back on the board. It's you two again. Nenners is like, no. But as per usual, we had votes across the board for everybody because everyone's wonderful and everyone loves each other. So I love that as well. But LS and Nenners, you guys have the D20s that do expire at the end of the night. I think from what else I've seen, I don't think I saw any D4s, but I did see D20s that do not expire were given to Ava, Nenners, and myself. So I think that's it for the inspirations. That's it for the recap. And we gonna hop back into the shit. As we are coming back into this adventure, much like your first characters, the first things that you are starting to see, and the first person that we are going to start to see, is our lovely Mahala. Mahala, after being pulled off that roof, falling to your death, and having treacherous words whispered into your ear before seemingly your boss recovered. As you blacked out, that black then turns to white instead, sort of shifting in colors and almost like a very slight prismatic sort of purples and teals mixed in with that white, but overwhelmingly bright. And this is when I'm going to warn my players, because I am going to switch us to a map that is very bright, because it is exactly as I'm describing. So if you want to like zoom all the way out or put the map, put the hood down, whatever you got to do, we're going to be swapping to a very, very, very bright scenario here. So here we go. I know. I'm sorry, but you should see our lovely Mahala here on this screen. So as you come into being in this space, why is that doing that? Sorry, my roll 20 is doing something real stupid. Let me just adjust that so hopefully it fixes the spacing on that. Because Foos likes it to fit nicely. There we go. Okay, there we go. I fixed it on stream. But as you come into this space, the whiteness just taking over most of the space, but slight color mixing in the background, you find a long brown-haired, fey-looking woman with long pointy ears, a long white dress, staring kind of quizzically in your direction. And as you seem to kind of come to in this space, you recognize that you're kind of floating. Your feet aren't touching the ground. You feel kind of weightless, suspended. The pain is gone. The memories are certainly not gone. But you're here. And from across the space, you see, while your feet seem to be floating, this fey creature's feet seem to be almost standing on a surface that you simply cannot touch. She smiles in your direction. Well, that's the first one. Hello. Mahala, right?
You do not look like someone that is the daughter. You don't look like a daughter of the mother of disease, unless you are the daughter of her cleansed form. But that's not frequent. Who are you?
We'll get to that in a bit. But we have a couple other people we have to meet, and you are the first.
Lucky me.
Lucky you indeed. Your timing was probably the more convenient of everyone else. So you might have a better time.
Thanks.
You're welcome. It's the kind of attitude
I don't like
we're looking
you.
forward to. Oh, I actually do appreciate that. Honesty, so important these days, you know?
Well, what can I say? I'm a very honest dragonborn. But I don't like being fucking dead.
Oh, that's the good news. You're kind of not dead in a way. Anyway, we'll kind of explain, I'm sure, when everyone gets here. I'm going to answer the same questions over and over again. So I'm going to go through it once. But we do have to wait because, like I said, your timing was the better. We have to wait for everyone else to get here before we'll start.
Is there a name I can refer to as we're waiting? I don't want to
guess
say, hey, white lady or pure lady. What's a title I could call you?
Oh, please believe I would not keep this color if it was up to me, but it's not. So here we are in this space, and I would say watch your eyes, but you kind of don't have any because you're dead. But you're not dead, kind of. We'll get you there. No name for now. How about that? You relax, get comfortable-ish. You probably...
Can I have a book at the very least? Are there books in this space?
No. Well, there are books in this. Well, as a matter of fact, if you take a second to look through your stuff right now, you'll see that you still have your items. Also, hi, Evi.
Hello, Evi.
In character, again.
Hello. I missed you.
Evi, there we go. All right. Now on stream. Fantastic. I hope you're feeling better. But yes, she just kind of grins in your direction, and you are physically able to look through your gear, your things. They're just as like translucent and kind of phasing as your body seems to be, but everything is on you. If you have a book on you, you can read that.
She pulls out her daggers first, looks at the lady, and then just puts them back very slowly. It's like, I don't think that's gonna work here, and then pulls out a book on plants.
That's awesome. But as you start to wait there and read, you're probably reading for like maybe 2-3 minutes or so before a sort of whooshing and almost like matter beside you is being displaced. It almost feels like a force is kind of pushing the space around you to make way for 2 more souls who seem to die at the same time. In that space to your right side, you watch as a dwarf and a orc that you have never met before phase into this space. But Craven and Alexi, you guys, much like Mahala, after your vision goes black, it simply goes white. And you find yourself in this space with a Fey woman across from you. Oh, 2 and 3. Halfway there.
Well, that's not good, Alexi. The ice is so bad everything's white. I can't even see the ship anymore. Also, this zombie's talking. Do I still hit it?
Oh, no. I think, my friends, we are done.
Oh, we got them all. Okay, good.
I think them all got us.
Well, now I'm confused.
So am I. I think Alexi will turn to the nearest person and say, hello, I am Dr. Alexei Petrov. Are we to be judged? I've never studied the religions before, but this is what happens when we are killed by zombies, yes?
It's kind of supposed to. To answer your question, you will be judged in a different way. Probably not the way you're used to. She actually kind of caught on to it a little bit more. By the way, that's Mahala, this is Alexi, and that's Craven. You are all introduced. You're probably going to get to know each other a little bit better soon.
It is good to meet you, Mahala. And what can I call you?
That lady there or me?
Like the
she's not gonna.
lady.
She won't give you a name.
I will eventually. Not right now.
No, not even a title.
That's what I was saying.
Not a huge fan of repeating myself, and once everybody's here, I will introduce myself and what's happening. We'll all get started.
How did you two get on the ship anyway?
This is not.
Were you with the zombies?
No.
They are not with the zombies, Craven. We are okay.
I didn't think like they were on a team, like we had to fight them. Just the zombies got there somehow, so I thought they did too.
We're in a void. In a limbo, so to speak, I think.
I don't think this is limbo. There's usually music when you play that game.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Raven, do not worry. We are sort of in the break room. Like a place to rest and relax for a moment. before, I guess not going back to zombie fighting, but going towards something else.
Oh, well, I kind of like zombie fighting, but okay, we'll go where do you want to go?
Well, about that, you are kind of on a ride for a little bit, and we'll see how that all goes very shortly. But in the meantime, I think we have a few seconds before our next. There he is. You guys watch as she's starting to speak again. It feels like a force is kind of pushing against you, like the air is being displaced. And in this moment, a smaller figure comes into view here as another Myconid. Not another Myconid, I should say. You guys have had the lovely experience of having a Myconid near you, but Kuvu arrives in this space, translucent and floating, with three other creatures to your left.
One of the zombies got back in.
You're the little guardian. I think special treatment for you, actually, but welcome.
Does he have his skeleton with him?
You have everything you had on you with you.
All right, so he has sunlight sensitivity. I imagine the flashbang situation here is hell on earth. For him.
Correct.
So,
Alexi has sunlight sensitivity too. Okay, so
just so you know, it doesn't count as sunlight, but just like for flavor, it's difficult for you're not going to be at disadvantage for, in terms of meta, but of course your eyes are like, huh.
I'm sure Myconids have eyelids, so he is going to try to take some part, like tear cloth off and just wrap it around his eyes in the short term, but we'll bring his skeleton around and where am I?
Okay, the zombie's got a skeleton. Everybody take a step. I'll take care of this.
No, I want to study. You look fascinating.
Craven.
Are you poisonous?
No zombies. If they talk, they're probably fine.
Yes.
Especially here. This is the break room, remember.
Right. Okay. If you say so. Okay.
Are you the type of poisonous that if someone is to lick you, you produce hallucinations or painful diarrhea? Either way, can I lick you?
Oh, you're talking. I can't hear you. So go ahead.
So, just.
Oh, maybe this is a different kind of break room, Craven.
No, you were cutting in and out for me. I don't hear you. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to talk over you, Anita.
Can you hear me now? Hello?
A little bit better,
yes. No?
Yeah.
Why am I cutting out?
I'll be right. We all have to lick this zombie because I don't want to do that.
Gladly. It's cutting out again. What the heck? It feels like when you start talking, we don't get the first 3 or 4 words, and then. I don't know why. You might need to project a little.
Don't lick me, please.
We got that.
Fine. Have to abide by consent. For now.
Oh, by the way, Dragonborn is Mahala. That's Craven. That's Alexi. And our special mushroom is Kuvu.
Why am I here?
You're special.
Are you an enemy or ally of the infinite?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Also kind of not important right now. You'll find out there's more important things that we will be dealing with sooner or later. Boss likes you, by the way, so keep that in mind. Looks around.
Yeah. So we still have our things. We still have our gear.
Yes.
It's semi usable translucent. I feel like Alexi's been like on the sea for a while, and would probably have some sort of like veil situation for the whole sunlight going up against like the water, and so I think that like Alexi would put that on to just like be sunglasses and notice that someone that is like subterranean too. I have a spare veil, and will say, hello, friends. You are a friend. Yes, not a zombie. It would be good for a verbal confirmation, just to have my friend here be a little more at ease.
The zombie.
Wonderful. I have a veil. It helps with the sunlight. It is very annoying to be in such a bright place. If you would like, it would actually match very well with your sort of whole head situation.
It's kind of like when a cat doesn't like trust you, or an animal doesn't, so it's like a hesitant like handing out. But yeah, he'll take what you're offering. You said it's like a veil, like he's just gonna put it over. Okay, yeah, so he'll drape it over his mushroom head.
You turned your head into a beekeeper's hat?
I have.
Yeah.
Who's your muted?
I was like, yeah, that's kind of what Morlo did, but for his whole body. It just kind of drapes and covers the whole thing, but yeah.
Let's play and pretend a ghost.
Yeah.
Yes.
It
looks very good on you. Kuvu, yes?
It is my name.
Dr. Elixir Petrol. It is good to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. Are you a friend or foe of the infinite?
Foos, what's an infinite?
You have not been anywhere near. If you think he may have overheard it at some point, you can roll me a history check. DC's wild, but I feel like he wouldn't have.
What's an infinite?
No. No.
An oasis. I
Okay,
imagine
what's an
off of
oasis?
here. Imagine a pond, but really big.
Oh, the ocean. Okay, you should have just said so.
Okay, next one is coming in soon, I think. Yep, just landed. All right, here we go. And as that happens, once again, another force pull within the space, and you guys watch as Nero appears to the right of everybody else.
Still in that kind of falling motion, just instinctively, Nero is going to attempt to flip himself to try and land on all fours. Because cat, only there's nothing to land on, so it spins just a little too far, and like tries to right himself. It is, and when finally stops, has that look of none of you saw anything that anyone familiar with cats would know.
And that's Nero. Nero, this is Kuvu and Alexi and Craven and Mahala.
Well, how do you do?
You say you do
This
not
is-
like repeating yourself, but you repeat all of our names very often. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That does sound, sorry. That is going to be difficult.
Yeah,
Anita.
that was just eating.
That does sound a little bit irritating. We could potentially introduce ourselves, as you probably could introduce yourself, but I'm guessing
She's
that's
not
already
going
been gone
to.
through.
She's not going
So, don't know what you are, don't know what you are. But hi.
Hello.
Greeting.
What are you? And he's saying this directly to Kuvu.
I am myconid. of the Aikunu clan that serves the Tender King of Kimade Kimane.
Well, I am Nero. I'm a tabaxi, and I kind of serve myself. I don't know where that is, and I don't know where we are. So has the small person in white said anything to you
We're
as to where we
apparently-
are? All right, so we're still being patient.
We're apparently
Good to know.
waiting on others.
Were
Good to know.
you brutally murdered as well?
Yes, someone shot me.
Oh, people were
I
murdered.
was crushed. Were you murdered as well?
Yes. I was murdered by my employee who was possessed by someone. I was yeeted out a window. It was horrible.
Oh, I fell
Sounds
too.
Painful.
Actually, after being shot. But I do remember the falling sensation. It's very unusual. I have not experienced that super frequently. What did they say your name was? Large dragon person.
Oh, Mahala. Hello.
Hello, Mahala. Again, Nero. Let me fluff
That's
his
so
tail just a little
pretty.
bit. Thank you. You're very shiny.
Oh, thank you. I'm a gem dragonborn, so that accounts for that.
Well, since we are death by falling bros, fist bump.
Shakes hands. Oh, yeah.
That goes for a fist bump. Mahala grabs
Just
his
shakes
hand.
hand aggressively.
And then, like, as
Oh.
you go to fist bump, he opens his paw. Like, it's very awkward. And adorable. Yeah.
Yes. I like you.
Oh my god. As you guys start to kind of fist bump, shake, hand stuff, something's happening over there.
Who knows?
As that starts to go,
Bonding.
the sixth and final shift beside you settles in, and you guys watch as the second tabaxi makes it into this white void. And here is Ink on Skin on schedule as well.
Well, that's a name. Hello, I am. That was almost Jetsiri. Hello, I am Nero. Welcome to the White Void, I guess is what you would call this for the moment. I do not know. But
I thought
to
it would be
prevent our
green.
lovely hosts from having to repeat themselves yet again, I'm Nero. We would like to all introduce ourselves, reduce the irritation of that which brought us here.
There's a witch.
Hey. Oh, of course.
Fire.
Nero just points at the unnamed figure.
Oh, you don't look like a witch.
Okay, sure.
Yes,
I'm
hi,
Mahala.
Mr.
Nice to
Albright.
meet you, other-tailed
Hi.
one.
Yes, nice to meet you.
I am Dr. Alexei Petrov. Apparently we were all murdered. So now we get a very special afterlife club.
I don't remember
it is a good fun.
murder.
Afterlife shouldn't work like this.
Did you die by illness or in your sleep? Or perhaps
by
by
falling?
accident?
I suppose, misadventure?
Ooh.
Was she supposed to appear here with the rest of us? Just like turns and asks that
Was your-
directly.
Was your death painful?
Yes.
Okay,
Maybe
that's why we're here.
Maybe that's the common denominator, yeah.
Hold on a second, Alexi. All these people are saying they're dead.
Oh my god.
I thought I was dead too, but the woman that is a witch apparently, but does not look like a witch. She says we are not dead. I
Oh,
do
okay.
not know why this
That's
is.
am I-
good news.
Am I trapped in some sort of like weird wizardy dimension or something after being shot? Did I actually survive that?
No, you are actually dead in a way. But essentially, this is when I can answer your questions and such. You may address me as Wake, and I'm kind of happy to be here. I'm not entirely sure. But in the meantime, we have a couple of things to go over. The first thing is, your souls were intercepted. You didn't go where you were supposed to go, so now you're here.
That's why
also,
it's not green.
That's why it's not a lot of things.
Might I ask a question, or do we need to hold those until the end?
You know what? Go for it. Why not?
Is it wake as in water or wake as in waking up? I know that they're spelled the same, but it depends on the language that you're speaking, honestly.
That's very true. And
There's also the funeral rites.
True.
A lot of different meanings for it. Actually, Nero, if you can, for no reason at all, please roll me a persuasion check.
I feel like it would make sense for it to be the funeral thing if it's this.
As
It feels very
you,
funereal.
as you say, or like just interact with her, it feels like there's a moment where like her frustration is building for a second, but you kind of watch it sort of melt away and perhaps like have her distracted in some other way, or it almost feels like she's redirecting her energy and it doesn't get frustrated at you or your question at all. But you hear her answer, and then afterwards, yeah, name, it's not terribly important in terms of the meaning just yet. But for now, as mentioned, you can call me Wake. As mentioned, your souls were intercepted, so they are kind of at the mercy of here. And I also just kind of want to clear things up before you kind of get any ideas, I guess. There is actually a way you can die again, and if you do, it's way, way worse. And just so that, you know, as mentioned, there aren't any questions to be involved with this, we'll just give you a quick check of that right now. So let's all just endure for a little, and yeah, hold still. And you see and wait until she snaps. I need everyone to roll me a d20, just a flat d20.
D20 is kind of rounded.
God damn it. LS, okay.
Yep.
I hit double digits. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Am I missing someone? No, that's everyone. Okay, we got. All right. So, as you all are in this space and you feel her kind of snap her fingers, for just a moment, almost every single part of you, you're not living in this space. You're well aware of that. You're still kind of translucent, but it feels as though every aspect of you as a person is being stretched and being pulled apart. Your skin, your pores, your mind, your personality, your memories, your brain, your fingernails, your everything is being stretched apart as if you are unraveling physically and mentally, emotionally, everything. Everyone who hit double digits, you will take half damage. Those of you who did not, you will take full damage. Okay, so 12. So those of you who failed, which is Evi, Ava, Joe, you guys take 12 points of psychic damage. 12. And then Nenners, Anita, and LS, you take 6.
Is this an
you guys? No.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna uncanny dodge.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately not an attack. Attacks are usually with attack rolls, so this was something else. But in that moment,
That was quite rude.
you hear the snap a second time, and everything seems to just kind of get shunted back into place. You feel whole, but you still feel kind of like the residual discomfort. So, you know, just for clarity, it would be that all the time forever. So if you fail or die, that's what you have to look forward to. So just to be clear, as mentioned.
One clarifying question very quickly.
Oh, sure.
You said our souls were intercepted.
Yeah.
Did you soul nap us? Like
I didn't.
kidnapping, but for souls?
I didn't. Someone else did, yeah.
Is it someone you work with?
Yep.
Well, then fuck you then. And the person who did it.
I agree
you
with what she said.
Well,
You said
was
if we fail, if we succeed, do we get to live again?
Yes. That's a very good question. You do get to live again. Not as you, though.
Do I believe her?
Insight.
Can I also insight?
Yeah. Hell yeah, you can. Fucking go for it.
Fuck.
Oh, I did not mean to have it as.
Yeah, you're not in eternal pain, so low stakes. Yeah, pretty much. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay, yeah, so you're not at disadvantage, so it would be the 24, not the 14, because whenever someone rolls that way. No, yeah, I'm not sure why either, to be honest. But as you are kind of reading into her, she's very difficult to read, and part of that is just because she's so flippant and just kind of flighty and just uncaring about everything. Mahala, there's a part of you that does kind of latch on to some of her body language, at least. It's certainly not in her tone or the way what the words she's saying, but it seems as though she's kind of like running through the motions for you. Like, this is a job. She's going through it again. She's here at the kiosk doing what she's got to do.
This is the flight attendant doing the safety speech.
Correct. Yeah. You put the buckle in and then you pull to tighten. That's the vibe.
I completely understand. You are doing a job that you fucking hate. Now I'm just wondering, did you get this job because you did something stupid? Or is this actually something that you like to do?
The payment is worth it. But anyway, I'm here for a couple of different things. And the first is to kind of get you acquainted to what's happening. Because as mentioned, you're dead. So I will also mention, originally it was supposed to be your self, your bodies. If you succeeded, you would have gotten your bodies back, but not your bodies back. Hard to explain. It's a different version of yourself. You would have been able to do that. Something happened and wires got crossed. So you're gonna be in another body. You will be yourselves, kind of, but you also have a couple of tasks we need you to complete. But we'll get to that soon. First, we need to find out if we picked the right kinds of people. I will mention that if you fail this, that eternal pain you felt for a second, that forever as well. So this is kind of the trial run. We need to make sure that you make it through. And if you don't, not good. I will mention, it's probably helpful if you help each other. Working together as a team will probably make it easier for you to make it through this. But we have a few trials. The first one is general trial. The second is a little bit more hands-on. So I will.
I think as
okay, good.
Yeah, I think as they are saying this, Alexi will go ahead and cast aid.
Okay.
Because whatever this doesn't look great. God, how many people does aid affect?
3 naturally, and then you can upcast it for more. But
yeah,
it's not more. Yeah, okay, right, sorry.
So choose up to 3 creatures within range. We're going the homeboy Craven. We're going.
Get the homeboy Craven.
Yeah, we're going Craven. We're going the cool little mushroom guy. We're not going the person that's trying to lick people. I'm sorry.
You're haters.
Yeah,
Just going haters all night is amazing.
Yeah, Nero seems cool. So Nero, you also get 5 extra max HP for the next 8 hours.
Okay. Does that bump up my current hit points?
Yes.
Yes. You heal and get that extra maximum hit point total.
Okay.
Also, if you want to make it easier for yourself, in your hit point maximum, or like whatever your hit point total, I think is this hit point maximum, you can put +5, and then it should just do the math for you.
Okay.
So it should say like 39 +5 or something, and then it should just auto-update for you.
It didn't update my current hit points, but I was able to do that manually.
Okay, great. All right, awesome. As you're doing that. Oh, right. Okay, so I will give you a little bit of time if you want to get ready. But like I said, you have 2 different trials, so be cautious of your abilities if any of those run out or something like that. But I'll give you a couple seconds, and then we'll get started.
Hold on.
I'm familiar.
You
Okay.
you've changed nature. You forced kinship amongst those who aren't kin.
Oh.
And you give us no choice in any of it.
Yes.
When this is over, I will strive to see you and your employers dead.
I want to eat you.
I think this is why he liked you.
Ew.
That reminds me. He did tell me to give you this. And you watch, she kind of extends her hands, and you watch sort of red tendrils come wrapping around her hand and out her finger, extending in your direction, and it sort of wraps around you in a way that does remind you of the hand that crushed you, but instead, it seems to just kind of settle around your chest. It doesn't hurt, but it's there. It feels like a pressure around your chest a little bit. Bananas, you can add a +1 to all of your rolls as Kovu right now.
I was about to say, is Kovu gonna have a heart attack or something? Because that's how they describe a heart attack feeling.
Yeah. He's just mushroom.
He's just mushroom.
But
Yeah.
I'll add this. Okay, thank you, Foozca.
No problem.
Nero was watching that very closely.
Uh-huh.
Has no idea what it was.
No.
No training in anything magic, no training in anything religion, has no idea what the fuck that was, but was watching to observe because information is valuable.
For sure. Ink, I know you said find familiar. What
Is it possible?
Yes, it is. You can cast your spells. So just for like character purposes, what shape is it taking? I guess it's your dog.
Oh, it's always
right?
Quill. No, it's always the owl.
You're
The
I'm so sorry.
white owl with little silver tips. It's always Quill.
Yeah. Okay, good. I'm just gonna get the owl.
Yeah, I
stat
pulled
sheet
up
for you.
stats.
All right. Well, I'll get it in here so you can click it to roll as well.
Oh,
just in
awesome.
case you would like that too. And if you're not already familiar, we do have a section in the journal that's, I think it's called what is it? Friendly NPCs? I think that's it. Yeah. So you should be able to find your owl there. There may be some other things that are shared. I think there's Moonbeam and Stick in there right now, but there should be Owl now for you.
Awesome. Thank you.
And you should be good with that. Okay, good. Awesome. Let me just make sure it doesn't have the other things on it. Is there anything else anyone is doing to prep?
Hold on a second, lady. I stopped paying attention a while ago, but it sounds like you're gonna make us fight something.
Yeah.
Okay then, and I'm gonna cast Armor.
I am gonna do the same thing.
Well, you will fight something eventually. Not exactly. Not right now.
I mean, it does last an hour.
I know.
With,
She's just clarifying.
Yeah. With the time after watching Kovu get like the red string of death wrapped around him, Nero will also see what he is able to determine about the others just by observing them, like what type of abilities they might look like they would be able to use without having to ask directly. Basically, he's trying to investigate them without like questioning them.
Gotcha. You can use your investigation or your insight, whichever you would prefer, to kind of read into your
Insight's a
teammates
higher
here.
bonus.
Yeah.
29.
Yeah. Yeah, you have a pretty good idea of what everyone does and how they carry themselves. That cat beside you just cast magic, but it was certainly not a magic learned from an academic level.
Okay.
You can absolutely tell that. The very creepy mushroom who threatened the fey creature and is now swirling with red certainly seems nature-based, most likely a caster of some kind, certainly not physical. Hydrate, everyone.
My water is downstairs.
The Duergar off to the side is very intelligent looking, but also rather strong. So you're not entirely sure what that is. You might not have run into someone with his skill set, but is a doctor, so at the very least, very intelligent.
That's the other one that Nero, when he appeared, was just like, I don't know what you are.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'm not sure what this is.
You also see plate armor and big ass gauntlets.
Yeah.
So mixed
some sort of melee.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But going down, Craven, without a doubt, melee.
Okay.
No questions asked. But you did hear Mahala speak a little bit to her speciality. Did you rotate your token, by the way? Mahala's like upside down.
Yeah,
was that me?
I did that.
Did I fuck you up? Oh, okay.
No, that was me. I like it. She's suspended in space, so she's just floating in circles.
I love that. Oh, I shouldn't have rotated her back. I'm sorry. That just kind of, I thought I messed up. I was like, I did something wrong.
No, it was just me.
And Mahala is creepy. But no, you're able to kind of read everyone well.
Okay.
Oh gosh. All right.
I will at least do cure wounds on myself, so I can. Am I able to get that HP back that I lost from that psychic damage? Okay.
You're able to cast spells normally in this space.
Maybe one other prep thing. I think your name was Kuvo. Is that right?
It is.
Could I borrow that skeleton?
Can I insight you?
Nero is trying so hard not to laugh and is just kind of chuckling under his breath.
Yeah, you can absolutely. Yeah. Joe, you can roll whichever you prefer, the deception or persuasion. What is Kuvu trying to find out about Craven in this moment?
Just trying to see what his intentions are. Kuvu's currently in a place where it doesn't look like he can get another skeleton easily. So he's not
Craven,
thrilled
what
with
would
parting
he-
something that's not easily
I
read.
was trying to determine how you would read my intent just visually.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, what would he learn from you? I will absolutely let you take the reins for what.
I don't know if you just wear your intentions on your sleeve. You know,
Like,
if you got like a smirk to you, you know.
Like I want to like I don't look like haha, I'm gonna steal your skeleton forever. I look like I want to use your skeleton for a bit. Like I don't look like I'm conniving to take it from you forever.
Okay.
Do you look like a trustworthy person to give my skeleton to?
Will you respect my skeleton?
He will
Just
begrudgingly hand
Kronk
it
wants your
over.
bones.
I'll take it and I'll start to do. Hold on a second. Is it a problem if I make it walk around and hit stuff, or is that gonna break whatever you do with your skeleton?
It doesn't have legs.
I did not notice that. It can crawl.
The set is incomplete.
Are you going to animate my corpse?
Oh yeah, that's the word. Animate, sure. I don't have to. If it's bad for you for me to do that, I'll just give it back.
I prefer it under my control.
I don't think I know how to do that. I can animate it, but then it does what I say.
We're at an impasse then.
Does that mean no, give it back, or yes, animate my skeleton?
I'm going to respectfully decline.
It means
Does that
no,
mean no,
give it back.
Okay, thank you. I'll hand back your skeleton.
Oh, wake person I don't like. In these trials, is gravity going to still be like this, or are we going to have gravity?
You should have. Oh, hello, Rev. Oh my God, we got rated for about 25. I will answer your question as soon as they get back. So sorry, Rev. What's up? Hello, Dr. Chicken Mama. What's up? Let me do. Actually, I just have a special one for Rev because he was on my channel before. But Rev's the best. If you're not following him, please go ahead and do that because he's awesome and I love him so much. Yes, Bogley, thank you for the joint raffle. We're doing a raffle for some cheesy dice. So if you would like to enter in, we're going to do the drawing next week. Type in exclamation point raffle, get in on this shit. But we are in the middle of, they're about to do some trials. We got some spirits that are stuck in this situation that's not great, but they're going to go through some trials and we're going to see how many pass and how they pass, and if they die it's real bad. So we're getting through that. But Rev, thank you so much for the raid. Super appreciate it. If you give me a raffle ticket, that I will use them against Foos on Mondays. That's also very true. It's exclamation point raffle to hop in. The join raffle is just the information. So go ahead and ahead and hop in. Rev does promise to use the cheesy dice if he does win them to roll against Cavalli when we do our Pathfinder game on his channel. But yes, Rev, you're the best. Thank you so much for hopping on in and bringing your raid over to me. I didn't do the actual shout out because I have my special one for you. But what were you doing? You're playing Dune. Okay, good. How you liking that game? I feel like you're having a great time with it. But I hope you continue to have a great time with it. And we're gonna hop back in. Okay, I saw you type !raffle and it didn't do anything. And I hope it's because you already are in it. Because if you're not,
I also was in that raffle, but I was able to do it again, and now I have 2 things. So,
well, you had 2 because you were subscribed, I think. But I don't think it should make you like once you put it in, it should just be a one-time entry, and you wouldn't need to do it a second time. But I'm just gonna check on the back end and make sure that's accurate. Yeah, Malcador. Nanners has fucked me up with Malcador. But yeah, you are in on it. I see you there already. So you have 1 ticket. So even though it didn't respond, it's already there. Okay. All that out of there. Milk a beer? What?
Milk a bear.
Milk a bear. I can read.
Words is hard.
Words is hard. I fuck them up all the time. And somehow people deal with me as a DM. Anyway, you were asking Wake something, and I forgot what it was immediately, Ava. So could you please ask me again?
is gravity going to affect us?
Sort of. In this first one, it's not particularly important, but in the next one, yeah, they will affect you.
I also cast Armor of Agathis on myself when I saw him do it, and then I am gonna use my Rod of the Pack Keeper to get that spell slot back. And then I'm just gonna wait with my tail in my mouth.
Oh, nice!
That's so precious.
I guess I will ask, since we are preparing for a test of some kind, usually you get a chance to study. What are we going to do? How are we being tested here?
Oh boy.
I don't know about that, Alexi. I've never studied for a test.
This first one will be a test of all of your general, I guess, facets of your character. We'll see how that goes first. As we go through it, I'll explain the rules and how that all works out, but we're going to dissect every part of you that we can. And then after that, we're just going to see how well you work as a team when your life is threatened.
I would like to note that I do not consent to dissection of my person.
Okay.
I don't think that that's going to make a difference, but I didn't want to make the statement at least.
Oh, I won't. Now that you're here.
I do have a question.
Just harness that anger.
Anger is a word. I do have a question, Large Craven. Was it Bugbear Person? Have you taken tests before?
I'm pretty sure.
I just wanted to.
I'm pretty sure that I had to pass a test to join the Navy. Did we have to pass tests to join the Navy, Alexi, or did they just put me on a boat? I don't remember.
Which is why I'm asking.
I came on the boat after you came on, my friend. I did not have to pass a test. They did not check my credentials as a doctor at all. So
my understanding of military practices is that they just tend to snatch people up and tell them to do things.
That is what happened to me. Yes, I was snatched.
Speaking of that, that's enough. We're gonna get started. So just so you guys know, we'll be going through and testing a couple things out. Like I said, it's probably a good idea for you guys to work together. You can fail individually and you can fail as a team. Obviously, it's best if you pass it both. So we'll need each of you to contribute to each situation that's happening. And then we'll see if, the more you pass, the better it is for you, of course. Every time you fail, you'll probably feel a little bit more of that discomfort. So try and make sure you do. And we're going to get you started, okay? I think everyone's casted and done and talked and done plenty at this point.
Oh, yes, I've been ready. Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's get started. Good luck. I'll be there, kind of. You'll hear me. You hear as her snap goes off.
I will.
Just as a reminder.
I will do my
So-
best to see
so
us through.
Foos, she said the first test is going to be dissecting us and testing our character, basically.
Yep.
Okay. That sort of makes sense for like Judgment of the Dead. We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
Alexi takes off the gauntlets and will sort of like go into this test not fist first.
As she snaps her fingers, you watch as this white environment just dissolves away. Instead, you find yourselves in a much darker environment. And just for the ease of your eyes, I'm going to slap you back on our other our waiting screen so you're not super bright anymore. But as you are here in this space, it changes to something that looks like almost like a stone runway, an entrance into something. And in the background, the sky is fully purplish black, very similar to the designs that you see in our overlay. Actually, there seems to be almost like pock marks of blackness and flecks of gold within the sky itself, but in the distance is a tower that seems impossibly tall. There are no clouds here, but it disappears simply because it is so tall your eyes can't see the top. This runway that you are on, this kind of walkway, seems to be a wide 25 or so feet wide stone path, and before it you all see what looks to be a stony wall. And as you are kind of forced into this space, you do feel your, excuse me, your feet touch the ground, touch the stony environment that you're on. And you kind of start to feel a little bit more like yourself. You're a little less translucent. You're not quite in your prime, but there's a part of you that feels alive, even though it is very obvious you are not. But in this space, you start to watch as what seems to be that purple like sky and those brackish marks start kind of almost like a wall encroaching on the backside of this walkway, pushing you, leading you towards that stone wall. And it is at this time where you start to hear that familiar Fey voice kind of speaking over the space. All right, that's your first one. Why don't you go ahead and try to make it past that wall? Your test is beginning now. So as all of you are in this space, your characters individually can find different ways to try and go through the wall. But what this all comes down to in terms of this test is going to be a strength saving throw. So for meta information, your total for the team to pass needs to be a 90 or higher. Individually, you need to roll a 15. Including bonuses. So,
so
Yep,
like just casually walking backwards, talking to the rest of them as we head towards the wall. So who here knows how to climb? Who here is incapable of climbing?
I have training in athletics. I do work out a little bit, but
I can fly though.
Everyone.
Mushroom Man, do you know how to climb? Are you capable of climbing? Do you know how to get past this wall thing?
I can assume a different form if need be.
Would you
as you
like
were all
assistance?
speaking, you were watching the black and purple wall getting closer and closer.
Would any of you like assistance getting up and over?
Can we use magic to do it?
I don't know. I'm not the one that put this test together, sweetie.
Are there any like gaps in the wall?
From what you see, no. It seems artificially perfect. But as you are all trying this, oh, sorry.
Well, let me know if you need a rope, and he's just gonna turn around and start like running up the wall.
As you do, you watch as that stone stretches higher and higher.
I do want to make it very specific. That person said through and not over or under, correct?
Correct.
Because I'm assuming it's not going to be very easy to get over.
I think Alexi has been looking at space, and the purple and like the stars, and just in a bit of awe, just like turns to Craven and says, "There is beauty everywhere, even in death, my friends."
Oh, sure, I told you to come up on deck and see it, even when it is cloudy.
Well, shall we make our way through the wall? And
sure thing,
like begins putting on the gauntlets and getting ready to box.
Shoot an Eldritch Blast at the wall, because presumably that'll just fix it.
You watch as it kind of fizzles away against that. You are all starting to watch as what looks like handprints are starting to form on the sides, on the wall that is facing you. As you're looking at them, they seem to be unique. There are two sets of hands, but 4 total that look like paws almost. Larger ones for the half-orc, even larger ones for the gauntleted hands that are there, and strangely shaped ones for the myconid, and clawed for the dragonborn.
Can I
You
try to
start to realize-
find mine?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Very easy for you. No, you're good. It's very easy for you too.
Okay, who here does not work out? Okay.
I mean,
Tail still in
can do
mouth.
if I was to speak plainly, I don't have any negatives in my strength, but I'm a
Like-
healer, alchemist.
Whoever has the worst strength score, Alexi is going to cast Enhanceability.
Probably the person that has already run up the wall.
I actually think the Tabaxi are both tied. I think we're both an 8.
Damn.
If I was
Me
watching the
too.
stats correctly, yes. 2! Oh man, it's rough.
Honestly,
Yeah, okay.
we already helped out Nero, so
Mhm.
we're gonna help
Yep.
out Ink on Skin.
Yeah.
We're gonna cast Enhanceability. You have the bull strength for the next hour for as long as Alexi can keep concentration.
I'm going to
will
use
You are.
my
put it
awakened
on.
mind to just telepathically speak to you and just say, "Oh, that feels lovely. Thank you."
That is an incredible feat. I would like to talk more, but there is a wall behind. We will talk more later.
Okay.
Is there ground where the wall hits the floor?
Yes.
Is it dirt?
No.
Stone?
Continues to be stone. You guys
Like
have
sandstone?
stone. So-
Okay.
but I think I kept wanting to say LS. I forgot your character's name. Ink. You said you were trying to find your hands on the wall, and you
I
were able
am.
to.
I'm going to try to like follow them and
As soon as you set your
look for a
palms
pattern
against
or
it,
something.
you feel your like almost like a suction, like you're stuck to the wall all of a sudden, and you feel kind of the urge to push. Ink on Skin, for our first roll of this strength test of the team, please roll me
no.
your strength saving throw at advantage. You need a 15 total or
Foos,
higher. Yeah?
You're being very kind. I absolutely forgot that Enhanceability only does for ability checks and not saving throws.
Oh, I thought it was a save. You're right.
Which is
I don't
cool,
care.
but it's
So
making it.
I
it's
don't
I
paying
still
for
get a
athletic.
15.
She passed either way, and I fucking love that you rolled a natural 20. So I'm not taking that away from you because it's so cool.
Thank you, Foos.
Save it for a rainy
Merciful.
day.
I appreciate you.
I'm not taking it from you. But our
Save that
first,
for a rainy day, LS.
yeah, I know, right? But Ink, as you kind of push, you watch as the stone around your hands, in a feat of strength that you, in your lifetime, have never had, start to watch as the stone starts to crack and crumble under your hands, and you feel as though, strangely enough, I don't know if you've seen those like Japanese or even like Korean game shows where they have like cutouts of people and they're trying to like form. It almost feels like that, like a cutout of your figure right now in that stone starts to break away, and you're able to start kind of pushing through it. As you start pushing through it, it moves by like chunk by chunk, and it is like 6 inches at a time, and you find yourself going in about 3 feet deep, and it is still stone, but you are working your way through. The rest of the handprints continue to glow.
Oh, I mean, there's handprints and someone's actively doing it. That's simple enough for me to follow. I'll push.
Thank God. Thank
Strength
God.
saving throw, Craven.
Are you sure it's not athletics?
No, it's a strength saving
Okay.
throw, my guy. Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yep.
That is a failure. Okay. You watch as your hands go in, much like ink, you feel your hands just get like suctioned onto it and you're able to start pushing. As you start pushing, it is not going as smoothly as ink on skin. She was almost like following the crumble of the rock, and you are having to physically push, and it's not going as smoothly as you would like. But you are starting to make your way through. We'll get to what you feel soon. Go ahead, Mama.
I have a potential idea. I don't know if I'm going to word it properly. Mahala wants to activate Gem Flight, which essentially it gives her spectral wings. And she wants to use those wings to help kind of steady her. Like if she ends up starting to falter, like the wings end up like pushing back on her to like be on the wall still type of vibe. Like help steady her as she climbs.
Yeah, or even like I can imagine it almost like digging into the ground, like anchoring her in a way, like kind of helping her push. So like your arms are physically, your wings are physically helping you, almost like a second set of arms. I love that idea. I will give you a +2 to your roll. But go ahead and roll your strength saving throw.
I've only a +1. Yeah.
Another failure.
If it was here,
you have stuff. You have stuff. You have stuff.
I want to hold that D20.
That's so cool.
You do
That's
what
so
you want.
cool.
Yeah. Joe, I heard you. What's up, man?
Technically, danger sense only gives me advantage on dexterity saves, but I would argue this danger is so blatantly visible and obvious as a massive wall we cannot see the top of that perhaps I would have advantage in this. I'm just throwing it out there.
It's Dex, and that's the only reason why I would, because like this is a strength saving throw, so it's a different stat entirely.
Yeah.
I appreciate cheese. That's why we're cheesy on this channel. But we are gonna continue onward. Unfortunately, that's a fail for you as well. Handprint still glow. We have 3 others who need to make
Is Nero still running?
I probably would have gotten up to where it originally looked like it would have ended before it started extending, and be investigating the like texture there to see if I can tell where the illusion starts. Because Nero, again, not magical at all, doesn't understand that this is very different than just an illusion.
You can give me an investigation check.
All right, can I actually use my eye for detail to uncover and decipher clues with investigation?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Not good. I'm rolling like shit. I am going to fail this strength save when it happens.
What distracts you is instead the spidering of the stone in front of you as you were kind of like starting to move your way up. And as you look down, you can see a cat-shaped hole further down where ink has disappeared. Is your tail still in your mouth, or is it? Because I was going to say maybe you see her tail behind her, but it might still be in her mouth.
No, it's my emotional support tail. I'm still chewing on it.
Yeah. You don't see any of ink.
How do you still have hair on that?
It's my binky.
What were you saying, Alice? Do you what?
If I look behind me, do I realize that others aren't following? Do I get the sense that they're struggling?
Yeah, you are hearing the sound of 2 other bits of the wall starting to kind of crumble and move, but it's certainly not your whole team.
As I'm still doing this, can I briefly project myself into Quill, and then with the familiar give somebody the help action?
Oh, I love that. That's cool. Yes, I will. Who will Quill help?
Who looks like they're struggling the most? Oh my god.
Nero doesn't seem to be anywhere near the handprints that are made for him at the bottom.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to use Quill to guide Nero to the other paws.
So is
Okay.
Quill just dive bombing Nero?
Like, kind of like going around and like going back and forth and just kind of trying to draw your eyes there.
And Nero, I will let you decide whether that works or not.
Are we within 30 feet?
Probably.
I don't think you said Nero went too far, right? Because you mentioned
how tall did the tower look originally?
It started around 15 feet or so. Also, this is the wall. The tower's in the distance, but there's a wall right before.
Oh, the wall?
Yeah.
It started as like 15 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, and it just like...
It just continued.
So I'm like 15 feet up in the air, just
Yeah.
like feeling around,
Correct.
checking on it. Because I'm just like, I thought it was like the wall of the tower.
No, I
that I was
apologize. It's
running
almost
up.
like a gate
Okay.
wall, but there's no door or handles or anything. It's just a solid wall of stone, and then the tower's in the distance.
Nero is probably currently using a hammer and some pitons to try and widen the crack that you started.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check from the owl.
Well, are we
and-
within 30 feet of each other? Because
you
if
are.
so,
Yes.
okay, then with my awakened mind, I'm gonna say, put your hands on look for your own paw prints. That was what worked for me. It was calling to me. It wants. It wants.
Can you hear me back?
Oh yeah.
Well, this is strange. I have not experienced this before. You're the other tabaxi, I think?
Yes. I'm Ink.
All
My
right,
friends,
Ink.
if I had them, would call me Inky.
All right, Inky.
And then Quill's just gonna kind of like find the other set of paw prints and kind of point them out.
All right. Well, I guess I'll give that a try because magic is also weird. Just one final smack with the hammer to leave the baton in place, just in case this doesn't work, and then just strolls like there is no effective gravity down the wall back to where the paw prints apparently are.
Do I still need to roll persuasion?
No, because that was going to be like the body language of your owl, but you just spoke, so you don't need to worry about that. You will be getting the help action from
Okay.
The owl, and I just so
Doing
amused
his best
thinking about this.
woodpecker impression.
Genuinely, yeah, up against the wall with you. Nero, with advantage, please roll me your strength saving throw. Everyone's been. Oh. No! Surprisingly, the owl is doing most of the work. you watch as it's starting to splinter, but it is not going as
Yeah, like you could
as
tell that it
good
was
as you're hoping.
very skeptical. Like, okay, I'm pushing a wall.
Mhm.
Pretty sure we've hit the point where it's mathematically impossible for the group to
It is.
succeed.
It is. It absolutely is. Strength is not going well, but we still have two others to try and up the ratio a little bit. But four of you are up against this wall, pushing.
Ain't this a bitch?
Yeah.
I think Alexi is going to see Craven, his best friend and closest confidant. They fought a ship full of zombies together, full of their dead comrades.
We won too. I don't see any zombies.
And sees him not be able to get through this. I think is going to reach into his bag and take out a envelope that says only open in emergencies. It's gonna break the seal and cast the Find Greater Speed spell. And a giant boar is going to appear, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
And Alexi will look at it in its soul and be like, listen, that man is very important to me. He needs to make it through the wall. Do everything in your power to lend him your strength to do so.
Okay. Are you gonna? Is this an attempt to give a help action to Craven?
It's the help action, yeah.
Okay. I will.
Though a giant boar is going to help you through the wall. So hopefully that is a good help action, and Craven can roll again.
He will be able to. I will mention for the remaining two, the purple is about 10 feet away from your backsides right now. But
Am I stuck
Craven.
in place as well?
Yes, you are. Maddie Barnes again! Hello! Oh my god! You rated us last night too! Thank you so much! Oh my god!
Hello,
you were active again
Daddy.
tonight? Hello. We gotta stretch,
And
guys.
another There we go. Yeah.
A shimmy for
as
you
you heard-
baddies.
Shimmy! But as you guys heard last night, because you rated us last night too, thank you so much. We're doing a raffle. If you want in, exclamation point raffle, and you can possibly win some cheesy dice. Thank you so much for rating us a second time. We are very, very grateful. I super appreciate you guys dropping by. I'm putting these guys through a strength test. It's not going well, but they're trying to help each other, and time is running out. So, also,
Am
everybody,
I the
please.
only one that succeeded yet?
You have! That's the craziest part, and you rolled well on both of your rolls.
I mean, it's not that crazy. Everyone's had a
Oh my
bonus of 1 or less. other than
Again.
me.
I know, but the
Con,
rolls were like
wisdom,
so bad.
charisma,
They were so bad.
booze.
I also just want to say, like, for a second, Batty Bars has like some of the like coolest casts, and they have not enough followers. It's under 3 digits, and I think we need to fix that. So if you guys could please give them a follow, because not only are they fucking awesome and amazing with their representation, lots of beautiful black faces doing some TTRPG stuff over there, and they're fantastic. But like I said, they rated us twice, and that's so sweet of them. So please pump up those numbers. Give them a follow if you haven't already. I did shout them out, so their link is in the chat. But thank you one more time. And we're going to hop back into this super tense situation. But we're going to start with Craven, because he is getting the help action from a boar that's pushing him forward. So your first roll was a total of 10. We need you to hit a total of 15 for this to count as a success for Craven individually. So
I need
Craven?
an 11. It's a 50-50 shot. I'm just making sure I click right.
Yep. Thank you for following them, guys. Good to yes! 22!
I'm just getting pressed against this wall by a boar.
Yeah, genuinely, an incredible turnaround. So that means you get an extra this amount. Okay. Pushing forward. I want you guys to know it is technically possible to still reach that number now, but these 2 rolls need to be pretty high. We have 2 people who are. I see Netters. Are you about to say something? Good.
Ubu is watching all these fleshlings with their thin, gangly arms push against a wall and begins to transform into like a pale white quadruped creature using his wild shape with horns that creep up and have those little like capillary kind of cordyceps towers coming off the antlers. And he's going to transform into an elk and charge the wall full speed.
Yes!
What?
As you change shape, you watch as the handprints that used to look like your myconid form instead change into like the antlers and the front of the skull of this creature that you have just
You still made of mushroom?
We're a little squishy.
He's made of elk. I don't know. But sick. I love this. So as your elk, I don't know what that strength save is. I don't know if you looked it up or if you need me to pull up that
I
sheet
have a
for you.
+3. I went from an 8 to a 16 strength. So
Okay. Gotcha. You're regular elk, not giant elk, you said, right?
correct. I'm a
Okay.
weed druid.
You're a wee druid. Okay, so with the elk, yeah, your strength saving throw gets a +3 now. I'm gonna say, because elk and a lot of the quadrupeds, like horses and I know elk as well, have charge abilities a lot of that time, and they usually do more damage because of that charge. So much
Elk
like
does have a
Mahala, who
charge.
is using her like physical wings to help her push, I will also give you a +2 to your roll. So roll a d20 plus 5 for your strength saving throw as your elk. Nice. That's a success for Kubu. It is a success.
Could someone ride him?
I mean, they could, but it wouldn't quite count for you. I will let you guys know the total right now is 73. The last person, which is Anita, Alexi, you need to roll a 17 or higher total in order to get the team to pass this.
They're like,
But it is now your turn, and you have about 10 seconds before that wall of purple-black darkness pushes into you. Get your hit
Awesome.
points away.
This doesn't help my strength save at all, but Alexi is going to like get a sigh of relief for the boar actually like being able to push Craven through. Is gonna see Mahala and Nero fucking struggling.
Yeah, he's trying to detach himself now so that he can try and follow through the hole that Ink created.
And
Anita got a D4.
You got a D4 from Vogley.
Use it.
Pretty sure the total's
Probably.
71.
71. Hold on, I'll double check. But go ahead, Anita.
Bogley the realist. We don't have proficiency in strength saves, but we are enlarged. I don't know if you can cheese that, Foos. Can you?
Unfortunately not. Joe. Unfortunately not.
That's
Joe, there's a
fine.
+2 to Mahala's roll because she used her wings. So that's where the 2
That
came
is where my math is wrong. Okay, cool.
All
from. I
right.
got you.
We were even more
strength
fucked than
save.
I thought we were then.
Alexi,
Oh,
for
it's
the
really less.
beans.
Doesn't matter.
What's a D4? Oh, wait.
The highest strength save in the group.
The highest strength save in the group.
And you also got hosed by the dice.
Got hosed by the dice. That is a D20 for the night.
We used
Right.
it well.
That
And it's a good roll.
pushes.
And it's a good
yeah,
roll.
and it's a good roll.
Basically a
not
miss.
Thank you,
Yes.
Nenners. Thank you, Nenners, for saving our ass.
That pushes the total up to 98. Alexi, this counts as your roll as well. So I like to always flavor when one of our players helps another player. So Kubu, in this moment, as Alexi is struggling and you are an elk, how do you, whether that's like a mental, just like a cheer, whatever you think might help Alexi in this moment, push.
Veil buddies forever.
This fleshling was the first thing to like talk to Kubu and like offer something. So there's a little bit of like, well, I'm not the first to talk, but certainly the first to like offer something. So after rebounding off the wall, sees him, and will kind of scoot behind. And if you're okay with it, he's just gonna give you a boost, like an old school, like big brother boost, as he's like pushing into you. And however you want to brace against those antlers will shove you through the wall.
And fucking shove he does. All of you watch as spearheading this, Ink on Skin is the first to kind of break through on the other side. But as you're pushing through, the rest of you start hearing chunks of this wall just breaking, and breaking. Your combined efforts are a success. And you are all able to break your way through this stone wall, which seems to be about 10 feet thick. It feels like you're pushing forever, but eventually you push your way through out the other end. Because this is a success, those of you who failed, which is Mahala and Nero, the rest of you did pass thanks to the help of your companions. You will be getting half of the dice that is normally thrown at you if you do fail. So with a group success, you take a little bit less damage, which is only 6 points of psychic damage. Everybody stretch. We gotta stretch again. We got another. We're being very flexible today. This is a good night for us to make sure we're feeling good. Thank you very much for the stretch. It always feels nice. But already stretching. I'm stretching. I'm ready.
Thank you for the
I read
aid.
it. I saw it. Yeah, for real. The aid is already
Thank you for
helping.
the aid.
As you all break through the stone, you are back on that sort of stony walkway. That tower is still in the distance, and the wall behind you of that purple and black and even gold flecked wall continues to push past, and you see it envelop that stony wall that all of you have just gone through. It seems to pick up its pace, and you feel as though you must move very quickly. And as you kind of start following the instinct to kind of even step forward a little bit, you all start to watch as chunks of this stony walkway start breaking apart in front of you as you are going. But you have to go. And in this moment, you also feel as though your feet, like there's almost extra gravity in this situation. Like you're being pulled down harder onto this stony walkway. As you guys start moving forward with the threat of the wall moving even faster, I will need dexterity saving throws from each of you. Once again, you want your total to be 90, which means on average, each of you need to hit a 15. I'm watching everyone just go.
You went from not my best save to an even worse.
Con, charisma, wisdom, Foos.
We'll be making it down there. We'll be making it down there. This is the investigation.
Thankfully,
Yeah.
I do have danger sense.
Oh.
Not that I needed it, apparently.
You do have danger sense, yes. So.
I'm so aware of this danger.
Oh God, I'm reading Trill and I'm like, that's not who it is. That's you're on Ink. So
I'm
Ink,
gonna
you
use
have-
my inspiration and reroll that.
So
Our
were you
inspirations-
on advantage as well?
I think that was by accident because of the last roll you had. But LS, our inspirations work differently here. When
Yep,
you roll
I
them,
always
they add
forget.
to the number. Yeah, so your 8 is what you got. So you will roll a d20 and that will be added to your number.
Hey, I'll take it.
You barely passed.
I'll take
We
it.
did sigh
That's
rather
all.
heavily. But also,
Yeah.
I don't know if your name is Satine Bonnet, but because there's the stretched E's, I wanted to say Satine Bonnet.
Ooh.
Ooh, I love that for Satine.
I love that.
Bonnet.
I love
Oh,
that.
16. Okay, and then Craven
Who's-
got a 16 as well. Sorry, yes, that's a
No,
success.
yeah, please deal with the numbers.
Okay, that's a success. Mahala at 12 is a fail, unfortunately.
Actually, because Mahala and Nero have kind of gone in the bros direction, Nero,
Uh-huh.
with his 40 speed, is going to get behind Mahala and just try to push her along.
Okay, so you're gonna
attempting the
guide.
help action. Yeah, as attempting the help
Okay.
action.
If you are helping the help action, if you are using the help action, you will have a harder time doing it. So I will say you will suffer a slight penalty of a -2 if you decide to give her the help action.
That's fine.
All right, Mahala, please roll one more time.
Come on, Mahala, you got to save it. Let's go. Let's
Go, Mahala, let's go. Let's go. Okay,
Oh, that's
that's a
just a
pass
D4.
for
Very good.
that's a pass for Alexi.
Okay.
That's a 16 total.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Wish me
so
luck, guys.
Mahala, you're back to 19. Yep, -2
Wish
to
me
yours.
luck.
So go, let's go, girl. Let's go. It's a good number. It's good. Okay, okay, we made
-2.
it.
So like that, but -2.
16. You
Yeah.
still made it. Okay, so 16. Is that 3 16s and a 19 I have right? Is that correct?
Yeah, mine's a 16.
Yeah.
2 8
Two
with
rolls?
2
Okay. So we have 2 more left. That would be.
I would like to
Kulu
make a
and-
plea for cheese.
Jeez.
Elk.
Hit
We're
me.
at what, 80?
I'm an
Wait,
elk.
oh.
My,
Sorry, go ahead.
my speed is 50.
Yes.
I have the doctor already on my horns. A little bit of a head toss to flip him onto my back.
Uh-huh.
And if I sprint, so that I'm slightly ahead of the braking, can I get advantage for the two of us? Get some cheese?
I'll give advantage for you, but not for Alexi, because and part of this is because Alexi already passed, and I'm genuinely imagining
okay.
Alexi kind of like helping you steer a little bit from that.
All right, yeah,
but
that's fine.
I will give you advantage because you are fast as fuck right now, boy.
Shit, dexterity, that's 0.
On the elk, really? It's a flat?
Yeah,
The
elk is
big.
0.
I'm shocked. Oh yeah, you are big. No, that's true. That makes
I'm
sense.
just gonna roll it off of this
The
and pray.
gangly boys.
What? Hell yes! Oh, those are saves across the board. I don't think anyone failed, right?
No.
Yeah.
I would have.
Incredible. Amazing.
Yeah, there were a
All
couple
right.
that got turned into successes, but hey, a win is a win.
Don't care. Yeah,
win is
exactly. I don't care. You guys are
No
passing.
matter how you get there.
As you guys are all finding different ways to help each other, to focus, to use your abilities to the best that you possibly can.
Yeah, Nero is literally just behind Mahala, like running and pushing like they do in those like football drills.
Yes.
It's working, baby.
Yeah. Thank you.
But with
Thank you.
your pushing force and your speed, and your teamwork in this moment, you are all able to escape this moment without any damage. No one will take damage on this round. But you get past this. The stones eventually stop falling apart on you on this stony walkway. That giant tower in the distance seems to slowly be getting a little bit closer and closer as you have passed 2 of these trials. But as you continue going forward, that darkness still encroaching a little bit faster, a little bit faster. You start to watch as plumes of green start floating into the space here, covering almost to the point of blindness as you make your way through. And you have posture check, and you have no other direction to go. As the walls of this kind of stony walkway seem to kind of grow, you can only go forward through this cloud. As you are all running through this cloud, we need Constitution saving throws from everybody to try and make it through this with no damage.
Foos?
Yeah, what's up?
Alexi's a dwarf, and dwarves breathe poison for breakfast every single day.
Every single day?
So, Alexi
Wake
gets
up,
advantage,
breathe poison.
right?
It's not technically poison in this situation, but I'm gonna say because of your experience with it, I will give you a +2.
What about me? What about me? I'm literally a poison cleric.
+5 for Mahala.
Yeah, okay, making sure.
Absolutely not. You
Mother
already
be with
passed,
me.
but I cannot come up with a reason for you to not fucking nail this. So that's a 20 for you because you rolled a natural 15 total. Craven got an 8. Ink a 13. That is also unfortunately a fail.
I mean, unless my little quill buddy can guide me somehow, like, can I cast light on him and try and
go through fat? Unfortunately, because this is such a it's so Constitution physically based. It's a little harder to.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Help in I appreciate it. If there are other ways you can think of, I'll absolutely throw them.
Yeah, I didn't even argue for dark vision because I'm just like, this is obscuring. This isn't dark.
Yeah, unfortunately, 14, and then
I have
dark
nothing.
Though.
Well, actually, Alexi's. I give you a +2, so that's 18 total.
We do have dark vision.
Oh.
It's
1, 2, 3,
under
4, 5.
my filter by. It's not under my proficiencies. I don't know why.
I see it.
13, 14.
I can't argue that because
18.
I'm tough, and therefore I'm good at this, right?
No, unfortunately, I can't. This is. Whew. All right.
I will say that the boar is still summoned and probably still just pushing at Craven's back. So maybe Craven gets through it faster and gets a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunately, no.
I'm cheesing.
I appreciate it. Like I said, I love the
I appreciate
attempts.
the help. The dice are determined. Oh, he's good at this one. Here's a 3.
I know. I'm sorry. Kuvu, your party total is at 73. You need to hit a 17 or higher total in order for your team to pass.
We're depending on it.
Quick question before this important roll. Can I once again channel primal savagery and sort of I'll put it in chat,
yes,
it's
please do.
not normally just to sort of I feel that coursing through my veins, my claws and my teeth grow stronger just to get that feral edge to push harder. Does this help at all?
I like the feral edge. Unfortunately, primal savagery is more about the attack.
Fair enough.
Does with you? Yeah. If it did something other than help your attack, I would help you with this, but unfortunately, it's what it is. I'm very sorry.
It's all that
Again, I appreciate the help or the attempt.
I agree with Fogley. He's a myconid.
Oh.
He is a poisonous mushroom myconid.
Oh.
Advantage?
Yes,
Also,
Alexis, go ahead.
3 people are aided with the power of friendship. So there's that.
I appreciate that too. Let's go with that aid.
I
that's
appreciate all the
awesome.
cheese. This is great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's everyone's trying. That is everyone's trying.
Advantage
He's
for
running
Nenners?
up to this. Oh, sorry.
Advantage for Nenners?
We'll see. I want to hear what he's gonna do, and then we will see.
So, somewhat ironically, Kubu's way tougher as him rather than he is the elk. So as he's running into it, he's gonna like bring his butt around and like go into like a low slide, low enough so that the doctor can kind of safely roll off. But as he's sliding, will shift into his normal myconid form, try to use that momentum to like dive through the cloud, and then use his lovely constitution, which is better, way better than an elk.
Yeah. You are myconid. You are made of poison. I will give you a +2 to your roll.
I appreciate that. I'm gonna roll this and then add it to you.
All right, Kubu, let's go, man. Let's go.
That's not an advantage, so ignore that. Oh, yep. The
That's a
train's
9.
over. That was a 3 and a 2. Yes, or 1. That was a 1. Good lord. It's a 2 and a 1, 3 and a 1.
It is a +2. It does give you a total of 9, but unfortunately that brings the total of this particular challenge to an 82. You are 8 short.
Did you
I'm
already
hearing
use
something. What
your?
happened?
Did you already use your inspo for devotes?
I'm fresh out of 20s. I just rolled a 4, so that means it pulls me up to
You
a-
can use mine.
Oh my god.
You can use mine.
Okay, so that's 9.
There.
Ooh,
Damn!
oh, thank you.
Damn!
The thirst.
Miraculously gets a 31 instead. As I mentioned, I love when our characters in character get to help each other. So Mahala, you see your mushroom boy failing in this moment.
That
What do you do
want
to help
to
him?
lick.
Can
You want
have
to lick. If he dies, you won't get to lick him. Go ahead, sorry.
thirst and must prevail.
Oh my gosh.
I think in this moment, Mahala goes into Draconic, and she just starts to do this muttering whisper. Mother, mistress of disease, mother of all plagues, see what fate is doing to your daughter, to those that she is bound with. This is not right. This is cruel. Aid me, aid my people, aid those around me. Make those who did this suffer. And there's like a ghastly greenish copper-like tint that goes forward to Kubu.
And in this moment, it's been a while. You've communed with her plenty of times, and you have heard her speak to you. But for just a second, in the haze, as you are making your way through this confidently, you hear, "My child, aid." And in this moment, Kubu, you are bolstered beyond your normal constitution to succeed in this moment. But you managed to make it through this cloud of greenish. Just watching all the mushroom emotes or the gifs, and they're killing me right now. Who's licking who? Mahala would love to lick Kubu, but it hasn't happened yet. But that's
She's
a
waiting
roll
for his
right now.
consent. He is waiting for his consent because consent is
Correct.
key. He's still a doctor.
But you all are able to make it through the green and out the other side. But as you do make it out, the stoneway continues to move forward, and you watch as the walls that kind of rose to make sure that you couldn't walk on the sides or evade this cloud for whatever reason start to kind of recede slowly. But instead, you start to watch as smaller, thinner walls start making their way, like kind of popping up in front of you. And they seem to almost pop up individually in front of each of you. The first person who seems to be whoever's in the front, which I don't, just based on the rolls, Kubi, you now have the highest average just because you got a 31 thanks to the power of friendship. I'm gonna say that you're
Power
up in the
poison.
front at the power of poison. But
Remember
you
what the
watch
mother
as
has done for you.
like basically a silhouette of your shape starts popping up in front of you, made of that stone walkway that is in front of you. And even as you move, like attempting to kind of get around it, you watch as the wall shifts with you, and almost like a shadow is fully mimicking your space. Your arms move, it moves out with you. You try to go forward, and the hands kind of come out and push you back. And in this moment, you start to watch as certain stones start to glow. And you start realizing that this is a puzzle for you specifically. And the rest of you watch as much the same. Stones shaped like you, following every movement that you make in front of you, unwilling to let you pass as that wall continues to encroach behind you. As you are all working through this, I need intelligence saving throws as you attempt to break through the puzzles that you see before you chose. Just no.
Why so many saves?
One
Why an
short
entire
thing?
session of saves? An entire session of saves.
Nice.
Ugh.
Nice, Mahala. Okay. 19.
Mother
Honestly,
be
not bad.
praised.
Craven, that could not. That
Did we take damage from all the failed saves from the
My
last one?
entire thing is about
no, 'cause you're-
puzzles and intelligence. My entire thing.
Oh, trust me, I failed the strength and the con.
Your total just also for meta reason purposes, if your total does get above the 90, no one takes damage even if they fail.
Well, we did the first time, is my point. On the strength
What'd
save.
you say?
We got above a 90
You
as a
did.
group on the strength save, but people still took damage.
Oh no, you did. I'm sorry, you took half the damage. I'm sorry, you're right. So you did pass. So the people who failed, no one failed on Dex, I think, right? Because you guys all
No, we all passed.
cheesed it to go. You're correct. Thank you. Nice. Oh, Alexi doing work. 24. I will do the damage for that in just a second. I need to make sure I just get everyone here first. Nero. Your literal whole thing is puzzles and stuff.
It is.
We just talked about that.
I'm a freaking inquisitive rogue.
You are. It's literally your fucking.
It is literally my
subclass.
thing.
I am
Like,
going to give you
say.
an advantage roll on this. I'm going to let you roll again because it is literally your character.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
I cannot
I'm
in
not
good
even.
conscience.
I am closing my eyes for this. I can't look.
Yeah. Whatever it is, we will have to take it, but I will let you reroll. That's exactly what you needed.
Holy
Exactly what
fuck
you needed.
Holy fuck nugget.
Okay, so who failed on the last one? I see an 8, 13, 14. So Ink,
Yep.
Craven. That's it? Because Nender's rolled bonkers?
I didn't roll yet. Hold on.
Well, no. This is for the Constitution. I'm rolling backwards. I apologize. So those who failed the con, I rolled really well this time. 11 points of psychic damage.
But you were talking with Joe about whether or not we took damage from the.
That's what that was.
Yeah, that's what this
from
one was.
the,
You guys all
the strength.
you did
Because we
initially.
had taken
Like those who failed.
strength
Yes,
damage.
correct.
Okay.
So strength and con are the only ones as like a team that some people failed. Yes. Thank
So
you, Joe.
11 points.
Well, they were.
11
Oh God,
total?
Nenders. Yeah, 11 psychic. 31. So that's a 5 for Nenders. I think that's everyone, right? We got
I think
everyone?
gold can stay.
Is that correct? Did someone get a 19? Mahala did. Yeah, Mahala, you out here rolling good.
Is forever.
Hold on, I'm just making note of everything. Pardon me, this is a lot of nonsense note taking I have to take to keep track of
Can
everything.
I have Quill help me to try and, from above, spot patterns? I'm just grasping at straws here, dude.
How strong is? I mean, it's smart. It's a help action. Might be things that he can. Okay.
His advantage on perception because he's an owl, pretty
Yeah, he does have that.
He does notice things. Okay. All right. I'm gonna let you know something, and I again like where you're going with this. So, your total for as a team right now with all the rolls is 88. So you're too shy of succeeding.
I also.
However.
What the shit?
What the fuck is that?
I have gestures on, so if I do certain things happen. But I guess if I do 2 balloons come up or something, yeah, I guess it's that.
What the fuck?
I'm figuring
You
this out with you
failed
guys.
balloons.
Happy birthday to someone who's not our president.
I was
You
also
failed.
Fun
going
ones.
to say that. Oh my god.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was also going to say that I have observant. Would I be able to help Kuvu as I'm running past?
The good news
Just kind of
is,
press there.
the good news is you won't have to, because with the help of your owl, I was going to give you a +2, which was literally what you needed to hit the 90, which is exactly the number. Because the perception and everything, I think it does make sense. So Ink, that brings you to 16, which also means you pass, and then on top of that, you will hit on the dot the 90 the team needed. We still have 2 failures, I think, right?
Yeah, I still wanted to help Kuvu as I ran past.
I mean, sure, you can. Go ahead. Sorry.
I've got a 25 passive perception. I want to just be like, no, press there, as I'm running past.
Okay. If it'll be kind of similar to what we did last time, where you will suffer a -2 if you physically are, or if you are helping. If you
Which will put
do
us right
that,
back to 88.
you will fail. Yeah, that means because you
Yeah.
rolled a 15, so that would pull you down to 13. But it would give Nenners a reroll. So it's up to you.
Take it. Do not. Don't put
don't
the
wanna
dice
watch
back
him roll
in
a
my
one.
hand. I will snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
The good news is if you did
Sorry,
that, we'd
Nenners.
still pass as a group, because even with a 1, he would have a 3 total. So the group would be okay.
There's
Sorry,
nothing to
Nenners.
apologize for. This is.
All
Yeah,
right.
you're good.
So I believe Craven got an 11, Kuvu got a 5. So that means you will take 4 points of psychic damage for the 2 of you. All right. So you guys are making your way through this, but the puzzles, eventually everyone is able to select the correct stones in the correct order in this moment, and you watch as the stone shape, that almost shadowy silhouette version of you in stone, breaks apart once you finally get the combination right. Alexi fucking blew through this, and Mahala, incredibly, with the voice still in her mind, almost like guiding her, Goddess seems to help her in this moment, and the rest of you, better or worse, as you continue.
It comes with the territory.
But you are all able to make it through this space, that stone walkway continuing ahead of you, that tower getting closer and closer and closer. But you are able to continue onwards, and as you do, you start to watch as what is in front of you as this stone walkway. She realizes what the next one is. Anita is panicking already. As the stone walkway seems to kind of morph in shape in front of you, you feel something encroaching on the edges of your mind. It's almost as though you are starting to forget and confuse yourself as to which direction you're supposed to go in. Maybe you're supposed to go backwards. Maybe that thing behind you is where you should be running into. But in this moment, you have a fight for your own mind and your own mental state. I will need wisdom saving throws from the team, please.
I'm not necessarily saying I want to help anybody, but I assume we have to announce that before we roll, so we can't just go, oh, well, I crit. Can I take a -2?
Yes, exactly. If you're going to help, then
Before you roll, okay.
yes.
Yeah. I'm sorry. There's not something doing that visibly to us. We're just feeling effect. Okay.
Correct. Okay, that's not a bad roll. That is a fail, but that could have been worse. Oh, Evi, let's go.
Now
right,
this
13.
is a stretch,
Yeah.
but as a Marine, I can automatically find a safe route to land. So I am good at knowing directions.
Oh, like navigation and stuff. Okay.
That's
like
part
it.
of my, I mean, it's like the text, it's specifically getting a boat to shore, so maybe it doesn't, but I'm good at finding paths.
I like the
In a
navigation
hyper-specific
aspect
scenario,
of this.
but,
No, because I was talking about how you're being confused as to which direction you're supposed to go, and this kind of speaks to your navigation. I'll give you a +2.
Dope. I was gonna say we're back in the land of positive saving throws, so I'm gonna roll like ass.
Before I roll,
Huh? Yep.
as part of my subclass, I have the Awakened Mind, which allows me to communicate telepathically. Can I use that to keep sort of checking in with people to sort of orient where everyone else is, to try and not lose sight of the goal? and
Okay.
nudge if I need to, if I notice somebody starting to get turned around. If I feel that connection growing further apart.
Right. You have two people who have failed at this moment. You will, if you try to do this, much like if you are helping with other situations, and if it's just you and not like familiar or something else that you were ordering to do, you will take a -2. But I will allow you to roll a persuasion roll, and we can add that to someone else's, one person's bonus or total.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I'm risking it for the biscuit.
Risking it for the.
Oh.
Ellis! Because it's a nat 20, I will not minus your 2. Your total will be 23 still. That's fucking dope.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm gonna use persuasion
that's
for
sick.
Alexi to try to get him to the 15.
Alexi, let's go. +7. Alexi, what did you roll?
They rolled a 13.
13. So
13,
plus the
more
7,
than
you're...
double mine, despite having 6 less bonus.
So Alexi, your 13 turns into a 20 because of the...
I feel like after Alexi like stumbled when the elk disappeared from beneath him, like he sort of like did a roll onto like grabbing onto the boar, and has been like riding that, and I feel like this is mostly the boar doing the heavy lifting of the wisdom, but Alexi will take the W.
Fucking does. You hear Ink speaking to you for a moment and just recognizing that you're too far and seems to kind of orient you in the correct direction. But with Toast! Okay, sorry. Toast is here. But the team does succeed with a total that is over 90. With the exception of Craven, everyone else passed. Craven, you're going to take another couple of psychic damage. 6
Susie,
points.
I don't think you gave me the bill for the last fail. I
She
missed
did.
it.
I did roll. It's up above. It was a 4 total.
How's everyone looking?
I mean,
Nero's
if they're not kind and heal us before the fight, we're going to be in a bad spot.
Nero is rough right now.
Yeah.
If Nero fails
bloody.
the next one and I roll max damage, or if you guys all fail and it's 4d6 instead of 66 or 2d6, it might be very bad for Nero.
Yeah.
Sweet
But
Jesus.
you make it through this confusion. You're able to focus, whether that is through the help of yourselves or the help of your patrons, whatever it may be. You make
If
it
a soul was able to bleed, he'd be bleeding through the nose.
through. Actually, if anyone is looking, you are noticing that with a little bit of extra damage, you're watching as your sort of golden, glowing bodies are starting to almost fade into bluishness, much like you see in your artwork. Parts of you is starting to disappear. Nero, at this point, is mostly head and chest. The full limbs and tail are greenish blue, starting to kind of fade and ebb away, but still here.
Is it possible while we're running that I could like reach out to Nero and cure wounds?
If you do, it would be kind of acting as to help someone, so you will get a -2 penalty to your next roll, but you can.
How good are you at charisma? Because I think the last one is charisma.
How's your charisma?
No
Do
matter
you
how
think you're
charming
gonna
Nero
roll yet?
seems, he's got a +0.
Okay, well, yeah, that's fine. We'll help.
It's my
All right.
best save, so I anticipate crit failing.
Same.
It's been rough.
There you go, Pookie.
Nice. Good. But you
I
all
might
continue
survive
on this one.
Maybe.
Stone
Don't
walkway.
jinx us. Why would you
As
say
it
that?
branches forward.
What the fuck?
The confusion leaves you, but as you continue going forward, you find yourselves 40, 50 feet away from the gates of this fortress that you find yourself running up to, that tall stone building in the distance, finally getting closer and closer, and you feel that you need to make it past that door in order to pass this trial. And as you are all kind of breaking the distance, closing in on this and pushing towards that door, there's something behind that door that is trying to will you away, trying to will you to a different place, trying to banish you. I need everyone to roll a charisma saving throw for the final check of this trial.
Hey.
Yeah! Joe!
Yay!
Go, Joe!
As a reminder, we need a 15 to pass. Ink.
In advance of however it turns out, thank you, Ava.
You're welcome, dear.
All right, we have one pass, one fail. Another fail. A pass for Mahala.
Well,
Oh, you minus two.
Oh,
It's a
oh
fail.
yeah.
It's 13.
Yeah, never mind.
You're right. Alexi
It's worth it.
incredibly
It was
with a
worth it.
17. Yeah, I think that definitely helps. Craven out here pulling some weight. Alexi, you got a 17. That's correct. 12 and a 10. You guys are at 74. Kuvu, you need a 16 or higher total.
why do you keep waiting to be the guy at the end? Why do you keep trying to be the linchpin? That's not your role.
I know what his charisma is.
It's actually not bad.
It's
Yeah,
not
but you
bad
go
for
first with
one.
me because we roll like ass. We set up the,
Alright,
the savior roll.
Charisma save.
Somebody else. Hey, all right.
Made
You're right,
it.
though. I appreciate the L you brought me back to.
Fucking
Y'all be rolling.
made it. Incredible. With the plus 19, that kicks you over your total to a total of 93. You have passed the final charisma check, the final charisma saving throw. Those of you who failed, which is, I believe, Nero and Mahala and Ink. So the three of you will take 8 points of psychic damage, but you have made it through. As you start to break through, that doorway finally yields to everyone pushing against it. And as you do, the sort of gravity that was initially on you and that black wall seems to just come up incredibly fast, faster than it had been before. But in this moment, you are actually able to kind of push into this space. And at the moment, the first thing you start to watch is sand start falling from the sides of the walls of this new place you are in. Stone. But different stone, not black and paved and purposefully built, but instead sort of natural. But in the distance, there seems to be perhaps another door, and there are broken pillars in the area, nearly like a strange temple of some kind, perhaps one that is falling to pieces. You have a breath. There are larger stones around you, sand scattered about the space. But for this moment, and this very short moment, right after what you have been through, there's a little bit of silence. And eventually there's a voice. All right. That means everyone passed. No one dead, at least yet. You passed the first part of your test. Good news, not dead, as mentioned. Bad news, your next test starts in a minute. So prep, and we'll see if you guys survive this one. Okay? Buckle up, guys.
Yeah.
As you guys are in this moment, in character-wise, you have 1 minute to prepare for this. But in front of you, you start to watch as a darkened purple whirling vortex starts to form in front of you. And as it slowly starts to form, you watch as it almost feels spherical in a way. A body, a figure is starting to come into shape, come into being before you. And you start watching as one tendril kind of breaks off and another tendril breaks off. Another and another and another, until there are about 9 or 10 tendrils and a very large eye in the center that continues to blink, and eyes at the end of each of these stalks as well. 1 minute to form before you fight the beholder that is appearing before you. We'll take our break now, in which the team will have a minute to prepare for their next fight, and then we're hopping into combat immediately. Welcome to the Gauntlet, boys and ladies. But we'll be back in a little bit. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and then we'll come back to this situation. So it's 11:17. Let's take a 10-minute break, like I said. We'll be back at 11:27. We'll be back. Thanks for joining us, and have a wonderful time. If you're not in on the raffle, ! Raffle. But
Join
yeah,
that
we'll be
raffle.
back. Bye.
live.
Means we're
Means we're
live as everyone
live.
repopulates back slowly. Slower than I expect. Jeez, hello. There we go. All right, everybody's back now. All right. This team has just passed their first trial with some bumps and bruises along the way, but they are whole. At least they have all made it through. And they are watching as in this sort of arena that they find themselves in. That something shaped like a beholder and seemingly looking like a beholder is starting to form in front of them. They have 1 full minute to prepare in character before it materializes and then the battle begins. But in the meantime, they can do whatever they would like to start prepping for it. So I will also move you guys to the map where you find yourselves. Also, I forgot. Alexi, you still have your boar out technically, right? And that's from the Find Greater Steed spell, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
The boar is here now.
Yes.
And
the boar would have made it
it
through
doesn't
too.
go away. They did not tell Alexi the specifics of the spell scroll that
Does the
he
boar have
got.
a name?
It was just like,
Yeah.
open in case of emergency. Alexi will introduce himself to the boar and ask if the boar has something that the boar would like to be called.
1 second as I double check the spell. But if there are any other spells or whatever you're doing in the background, go right ahead. So
I would like to
Steed.
Oh, sorry. No,
No,
I thought you were
okay.
looking something up. Do it. You're the DM. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. No, you're fine. It was Find Greater Steed, right? Not just Find Steed or Find Greater Steed.
Yeah, it's a greater steed. It's a
For
big
Greater
boar.
Steed, it says specifically Griffin, Pegasus, Periton, Direwolf, Rhino, or Tiger. So
Okay.
I'm fine with it more or less having the shape of a boar if you wanted to flavor it that way. But I will need you to choose from one of the stats. I think perhaps the Rhino or the Direwolf probably makes the most sense. So I will let you
Yeah.
choose between those two.
Rhino vibes. I'll go with Rhino.
Okay, so let me get a Rhino out for you as we're all prepping. And LS, please, I apologize for interrupting you. Go right ahead.
Ink is gonna say, it may be best if we scatter and unclump.
Oh, absolutely. But before that happens, please get together at least within a 30-foot radius so I can at least provide healing.
Oh, that's very kind.
Might as well. 7 HP.
I think we all did very well.
Can we reliably cast the last second something that lasts a minute? Or should we do that when
yes,
combat
you can-
starts? Like it's,
No, that's fine.
I know it would be hard for me to gauge exactly a minute without a clock, so.
I
if
will
that
also
was-
mention you do have teammates that are smart. I'm fine with
No,
like.
no, I'm talking about me in real life. Like
Neuro.
just trying to guess 60 seconds without any references. Minutes last way longer than you think they do.
I feel like Alexi would be able to keep time for you and be like, you should do that now. So I'm just gonna say, for the
Sure.
purposes of prepping for this, with the help of your teammates,
And then-
anyone who wants to cast something like 6 seconds
Advanced
before it
second.
goes off, you can do that.
I'm gonna roll 10d4, and what I'm doing is casting False Life over and over again until I hit a 4. So I might not actually use all these, but I can
Okay,
cast it
okay.
at will. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 rounds of me going, nope, that's not good enough. I didn't quite do it. Let me try that again. There we go. Okay, that feels right.
Amazing.
I love that
Um,
for you.
Also, Ellis, you just got a D4 from my papaya.
Oh, thank you so much.
Maya.
Okay.
We love Amaya.
And then
We love Maya.
Anita, make sure you can move that rhino around on the map. You should be able to control and move that rhino.
Vibes.
I'm also going to do Harness Divine Power so I can get a spell slot back for my level 1 spell slots, and then I'll take out one of the daggers, and I think that's all I'll do.
All right.
I'm gonna move Quill way across the battlefield.
Who are you curing?
That's for everyone. Everyone who was in the aura.
I need a clip cure wounds if you guys.
Yes.
Yeah, oh god, it didn't roll for me. Fuck. Sorry, I just
Oh, God.
But no, I wanted to do like the first 2 on Craven, because Craven and Alexi are probably going to be
Like
up
this.
front.
Mhm.
And then like we'll do 1 and 1 for the most injured people that seem like backline fighters.
Yeah. 1 second before you get too deep into this. I just have a quick question for Mahala, and then I'll be right back with you, because it might affect the healing that is done. Your aura of vitality. Are you doing it the second you get here, or are you doing it like the second combat is about to start? Because if you do it as soon as you come in here, you get like 10 pulses technically, because it's a bonus action on each turn that you have it up for a minute. So the first pulse is the first turn.
It's going to be as soon as we get here, because like there's a moment of peace.
Okay, so you can choose a person each time, and you do have a full minute. So knowing that, you get 10 rolls of 2d6.
Who's the 7 for, Ben?
You have to choose someone, but like they're in the aura, but you choose a person each turn to get 2d6. So that 7 will go to one specific person, but you get 9 more rolls to add that to other, like whoever you choose, and you can see everyone's hit points, or you should be able to.
Okay, got it.
I apologize, Nita, for talking over you, but I think if she might be able to get everyone to top, and you might be able to save your healing.
So let's give...
Aura vitality is dope. I think it's so cool.
Yeah. Okay, let's do
the first 7.
Let's actually keep it on. The first 7 is on Mahala.
Okay.
And then the next one. 5. Let's give it to Craven.
Craven?
That is to Nero. So 11 to Nero.
11?
Yeah, 11, and also the 8. Take the 8 as well. So that is 4 right now. We'll give that to Mahala. Another 7. All right, that's fine after that. Then to Craven, the 6. Who else? To Ink.
Thanks.
4.
I'll take it.
The 7 to Ink again. You get 7. And then
I'm full.
that's 5 for the doctor.
I'm back to full. Thanks, healer bro.
You should have one
Yeah.
more, I think.
Oh, was that only 8?
Well, it's 9, including your original.
Well, she did 1 initially, the 7,
Yeah.
including the original? Sorry.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
it's 9, including the original.
Okay, so you get 1 more.
Oh, okay.
And I think both Craven and Nero are the only ones who are down-ish. Oh, wow, 8. Look at that.
We'll give that last one to Craven, because he's going to be frontlining a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly we look a lot better.
Yes, well, thank you heartily, and then run off to find a good spot.
Leaving.
Yeah.
Nero looks surprised and thankful, and then just pulls out some swords.
Yeah, like, is Nero not up to full yet?
Not quite. I've still got a couple left, and that's mostly because of your aid from earlier.
Okay, cool. Do you want cure wounds?
What's the range on it? Like mechanically speaking?
You have to touch.
Okay. I would say save it for like bringing someone up in the fight.
That.
Tactically speaking.
It's like if I go down, I go down. You can get me back up.
Not necessarily. I have a feeling that I'll disappear if I go down. But it's also we may need that when like someone's down in the single digits.
I hear you.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, if you're passing them out, I won't say no to one, but I am mostly.
of course, if my friend is a little, like, not up to full,
I would say it's
clap
only
you on the
9
back.
more I can take, but that doubles as soon as I rage. So
Oh, absolutely. I clap my friend on the back, and
perfect. That's
Wow.
exactly capacity.
Fucking dope.
Can
uh,
I preemptively hex this thing before it's fully manifested?
We can say you're holding your action to do so, so you'll use your reaction to hex immediately, but that's fine.
I'll
You can
do it.
absolutely do that. Yeah?
Can I
man. Can
also hold an action?
Yes, everybody can hold an action. You see the target formulating, so as soon as you have a target, you can kind of let something go if you would like.
I would like to hold as well.
in character, Ink is gonna say, I can impose some disadvantage on this creature. What attribute do I want to do that on? Has anybody faced one of these before?
I don't think that I have, darling. I'm not quite sure what it is. Honestly speaking, I was just hoping that stabbing it worked.
Okay, I
yes.
guess looking ability checks, strength checks. She's gonna that's gonna be the what she holds with the hex is for strength checks.
And I am holding insightful fighting.
Please post that. Thank you. Is a bonus action. That's what it is. Yep. Okay. I was like, I don't remember how long that one lasts. Sick.
Yeah, it is for 1 minute, which is why I'm holding it for once we get into combat, essentially.
Absolutely. Okay, so I know what our lovely LS is holding. I know what Evi is holding. Mahala, I think you said you were going to try and hold something. Is that correct?
Bane.
You're holding Bane. Okay, as soon as it comes up, you'll get a Bane. I'm just going to work down the list here. Anita, anything you would like to hold or?
Alexi would like to hold an action to punch it in the eye.
All right, go ahead and move yourself on the map to get within melee range of it, but you will hold your action to immediately attack. Nennis, what's Kubu up to, man? What's he doing?
Fairy fire.
Fairy fire, awesome. It's gonna appear, and then all this shit's gonna happen. Craven, I see you in melee. I'm assuming you're holding a swing.
Yes, but I'm also using my bonus action at the last turn to use my Tentacle of the Deep.
Okay, sounds good.
That's what you call it.
Yeah, it's great. All right, I believe we have everyone in position. Everybody has a action they are holding, getting ready for this creature to arrive. We will have this. Jesus, what is that? That's the stick. What's this for?
Just my tentacle.
No. Oh, your tentacle?
I'm just turning the auras off. The Tentacle of the
see.
Deep.
Moonbeam can work for a single target, but actually no, it also has an range. Never mind. An aura on it. All right. Everybody placed where they would like to be?
I think so.
Ink would like to be back with her sister, but
Well, actually,
yeah.
While you are here, this is when the beholder will fully materialize, and I will need everybody to go ahead and roll me their initiative. Click your token before you do so, and then go ahead and click initiative, and we will see how this goes.
lovely.
It's good.
Yep.
What kind of DM are you? Do you like my familiar to go on my turn or have their own initiative?
I like going on your turn. It just makes it easier
What
for
a
me.
question.
Although the thing is, like, rules is written, it's
valid
supposed to
question.
have its own, but it's a pain in the ass.
It is. That's why I'm like, just fucking go at the same time.
So I asked.
As long as you don't mind, of course. I want you guys to know that my big bad beholder rolled a natural 1 on initiative. So, despite going before Kubu technically, because you rolled a higher number, he got a nat 1, so he's going to be at the absolute bottom of this list. And then Alexi has a 6. Okay. Does initiative look accurate to you guys, as best as you can find?
The
Nero,
only
you're going
name
to be
I
going.
Yeah, the only name I can see is my own, so I have no idea.
Oh yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes it just refuses to have the names next to the characters. I will fuck with that later, but thank you for letting me know. Okay. I think everyone else is good. Craven, you got a 10. That's accurate. Looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good. Okay. So, as this beholder arrives, we are having many different things happen. I'm going to say melee attacks will be first. So everybody who is swinging on this chump, it is a reaction swing, so even though you normally get 2 attacks per action, depending on what your class is, you will only get 1 because it's technically a held action. So go ahead and roll your attack. A 20 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Except I think you have advantage because of positioning, so maybe you'll crit.
You do have advantage because of positioning, so maybe you'll crit. Roll again.
I switched places with the tentacle at the last second because, like, wait a minute.
I saw that. I was like, I think he swapped just now, didn't he? That's fine.
yeah. I knew what I was doing.
Joe, you're rolling to hit too, right? Go ahead.
I just wanted to
I
let.
think she's trying.
Hey, see?
Yeah, you critted!
Hell yes.
Let her up.
I especially love that the two of you are working together even in death, right? Like, that's so sick.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
We're a goddamn team.
Making up for those fucking saves.
Amazing. Okay.
It's not
Hold
undead,
on.
is it?
We'll use the power of friendship.
In this
And then they
moment,
fist bump through the beholder.
in this moment, I would also kiss Joe platonically and also with consent because of this.
Oh my god, later.
Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Woo!
Sometimes great accent be great accent.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage, yo. Okay, amazing.
Love that
Because
for
of where
you.
we are, it doesn't count as undead, does it? Because then it's technically 1 higher. I didn't
Unfortunately,
think
no,
so,
it does
but-
not. Okay, so 2 swings out the gate, nat 20s on these two. Back in the fray, ready to fight. You guys died fighting. You're back here fighting, and it is all coming back to you, and you fucking knock this thing, shake it up quite a bit as it just appears in this space. It instantly gets hexed from our lovely warlock. You, Mahala, are baning it, so it's a charisma saving throw for this. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and your DC is 15. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter. That's a nat 1. I rolled 2 nat 1s in a row, just so you know. Initiative and this charisma saving throw. I will let you know I did not hit the saving throw, so that is not the correct bonus, but it doesn't matter because it's a nat 1. This boy is now baned. Bane goes off at the end, like he can try and roll at the end of his turn, right?
No.
Forgot how it works.
Bane is just Bane.
Bane is just Bane? Oh, it's the concentration. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's if concentration drops, that's it. Yeah, Hex just happens, so he's hexed, he's baned. I think a fairy fire was going off.
I mean, now he's a D4 against that fairy fire save.
It does. It does indeed. Hold on, I need to put Hex on before I forget as well. What does Hex look like in my thing? I don't know. Is that Hex? No, that's not it. Anyway, I'll just leave that for now. But fairy fire's Dex saving throw, Nanners?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Just give me 1 second.
All right, let me know what your
Yep,
DC is.
dexterity 7 throw. Correct.
I think I'm sorry, Nanners. I love you. Oh, it's minus D4. I got a minus D4 to it, so it might still fail.
Yep.
What is your? You just said that.
17.
Okay.
Yo! Thank
You
you.
failed.
Thank you.
Fails.
Good.
Okay. Fairy fired, baned, hexed. Is there one other held action I forgot?
Insightful fighting, which
Yes, you're
is
right.
opposed rolls.
Oh, great. I've been doing good with those. Give me 1
My
second.
insight versus deception.
Uh-huh.
Charisma if they don't have a deception.
I guess I don't have a fairy fire. Interesting. So deception or what is it? Charisma? Just charisma? It's just a check,
charisma
right?
if
It's
they
not
don't.
a.
Yeah.
You got
it's
a 26?
skills. Yeah.
Hilarious. Ooh, I keep getting close.
Still one.
Still works. All right.
So,
So-
I get sneak attack
Mhm.
against it, whether or not I have advantage, so long as I don't have
Sick. Okay. Just double checking one thing. Okay, great. Okay, fantastic. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Sorry, I'm trying to-
one last thing. Like the Thunder Gauntlets have a like feature where when you hit, a creature has disadvantage on attacking any other creature besides the one who hit it with the Thunder Gauntlets. So
because you have Thunder Gauntlets on. Okay.
yeah. According to the Arcane Armorer thing.
A creature hit by has disadvantage on attack rolls. Okay, so yeah, good to know. That does count for attack rolls, so keep in mind that won't necessarily help on saving throws, but attack rolls absolutely. Thank you. There are a ton of status effects on this beholder right now. I will forget. Please remind me when necessary for me to do a thing. But we are starting this combat, and we are starting with Nero because you are at the top of the initiative. This creature appears and is immediately fucking whopped as it comes out. Is now glowing with fungal spores that seem to be kind of affecting it in a way that makes it a little bit easier for everybody to hit. You can see the strength in it kind of wavering in this space, and it also seems to be kind of almost not quite dazed, but just a little bit out of its funk as the bane has latched on. But Nero, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
First, going to charge in.
We love that.
And then take 2 attacks because I have primary and offhand. First is going to be short sword. Whew, not a great roll.
With advantage.
With
advantage because of
fair fire. Absolutely
Right,
fair fire. Again.
Yes.
Nice.
There we go.
Very nice.
26. So
Yeah,
then we
absolutely hits.
get that plus.
Okay, 7.
I don't have an attack thing for sneak attack. So
Okay,
how
you might
much
need to
do I-
manually make one.
Yeah. How much do I get in sneak attack at this level?
Oh, whoa, that's super wrong number. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so 3d6.
All right, you can /roll that for now, and then we'll make sure that you have something ready for that later.
So
12.
there is my first roll, and then offhand.
With an advantage still?
Sorry.
You can always click that advantage part on, no problem.
Yeah, I will do that.
21
now.
hits?
21 hits. Awesome.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
an additional 1d6.
1! Hey, listen, damage is damage. Very nice.
And then
Here we go.
also, I have mobile, so goodbye.
Bye.
Peace.
All right.
We have
You
a
step
Dirtwood
away.
command?
Dirtwood, we do.
I just couldn't remember it. I was just vibing to this music and I checked. I was like, oh yeah, Dirtwood.
Dirtwood, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dirtwood's
And
dope.
legitimately hisses at this creature as he's stabbing at it, and then just just a tiny little final as he backs up.
God damn it, I'm Nero to hero, Joe.
It's fun because I have this dope music, but also bless my soul. In my
Nero
head
to
now.
hero. Okay, amazing. So that goes off. You do all those that damage, which is awesome. At the end of your turn, it is going to legendary action, turn one of its stalks in the direction of Craven. As you fucking bop this guy, so he's gonna see which of his lovely tentacles he's gonna shoot in your direction. You watch as it turns and a sort of greenish glow to this particular eye looks in your direction. You will have to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Come on, Foos. I went first. I was going to get to rage before he did anything. And then you're out here doing legendary
And not
actions.
me. Okay. This was a very good one to pass because this would have hurt a lot. You will instead take half necrotic damage.
Yeah, we're going to take it a quarter. You're mean.
Yeah, no, you're gonna.
Jesus,
That would have
you're
been nice
so
'cause
mean.
You would have. That's 4 ones. Good lord. So instead, you will take 14 points of necrotic damage as this beam comes out from that one eye and attacks you. I also forgot something, but that's irrelevant. Anyway, Mahala, it is now your turn.
Joe, I have a random question. Does your tentacle thing, does it take damage?
I don't think so, but I will triple check for you.
I also
Okay.
don't think so.
No, it does not have AC or health that I'm seeing. You're good.
Okay, cool. I think we'll do a dragon's breath. I think that's neat. Let me see the details of it because it's also like a race thing. So let me double check to see the difference if there's like a strong difference between the two. Each creature 8 plus your con plus your proficiency.
Just shoulders for Joe.
Well, technically I was doing
so
hands, but they were too low.
Oh.
Really, all you need is the headbutt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When we were doing Just Dance and you got caught on camera just head bobbing in the background.
Actually, instead of doing, we'll save the Dragon's Breath for later. We'll do a Ray of Sickness instead, and that's arranged.
Come on, get down with the sickness.
Amazing. All right. Make a ranged attack. Okay, so don't click the chat bubble next to Ray of Sickness, but hit the name. Yeah, and then you should be able to roll. That hits. And you have advantage, actually, because of Fairy Fire. We love a Fairy Fire.
Yeah,
That's fine crit. Okay, never mind. You still hit. 19 hits. Sorry, pardon me. I guess the damage didn't roll for some reason.
It did. It's 5.
It's 5. I'm sorry.
5 poison.
I'm blind.
And if you fail the con save, then you're also poisoned.
I'm sorry.
Minus the D4.
Not wrong, but minus the
Not
D4.
wrong, but
Why not?
however comic.
Now. I appreciate the call out. I will forget. Okay. Does it take half on save, or does it take that no matter what, and then the poison is what we're rolling for?
On a hit, it takes the 2d8, and then must make the saving throw.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so it just takes the 5. Sounds good. That's your action, I believe. Do you have a bonus action in any movement you would like to do?
Nah, it's all good.
Staying
I'm gonna
there?
just chill where I am.
All right, sounds good. That brings us to Craven.
Well, that wasn't too nice there, bud. Now, I didn't choose this fight, but I'm gonna finish it. And then I'm gonna just grip the axe a little tighter. And rage isn't me getting mad. I'm too nice. But just like the veins, you see it like at the elbow because you got those wrist coverings, but essentially black running from the axe to course through my veins, then completely black out the eyes. And this is a magical warlock rage because we mad. That's
Hell yeah.
Bonus action.
Oh yeah. I think something happens if we have 2 thumbs up, right? It's tried. Okay, there we go.
Which means I can't attack with my tentacle this turn, but that's fine. It's already out and can do stuff.
I'm
so
sorry.
leave that there, and
Every
then
second try, I'm sorry, I'm supposed to let you into the music room. If you can't get in, just yell at me because I have to click a button. I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at
turn on Frage, and let's go.
Evi third to try.
I clicked all of them, so you may be in here 3 times. 18 absolutely hits.
Wha-bam! Max damage. We like it.
Keep
We
max
like to see it.
damaging. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Good damage. Good damage.
Getting weird reloads because of ad blockers, so I had to open it in a different window.
Oh, interesting. I have a billion ad blockers. It never bothers me. Okay. Nice. Nice. That was
me.
1 swing.
That's all my only
you
swing. Only level 2 barbarian. My second
sorry.
swing is the tentacle. It just also takes a bonus action.
Gotcha. All right. At the end of its turn, it's going to use. At the end of your turn, excuse me, it's going to use another legendary action.
Ain't right.
You fucking hit it twice so hard. It's going to hit you again.
Oh man,
There's no reason for it not. I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
and I get advantage on those.
You get advantage. Thank goodness.
Get it,
Probably not
Joe.
enough.
You will not take the death ray 10d10 necrotic damage that could have possibly hit you
Fuck nuggets.
on a 9 on a d10. You have passed. Watch this pure blackness comes out of one of these eyes. Craven, what does it look like as you dodge this, for sure, deadly attack?
She
Just
could have rolled 10 ones.
full on a guy who's used to being on a surface that is unstable, fighting in the chaos that is jumping onto another boat. So it's just a full on, just like too far of a lean, like tipsy kind of sway to the right and then back to the left, overcorrects and then back to the middle and then just recenters the shovel that is my weapon.
I love it. Awesome. And that beam just goes over you, and you can feel it kind of radiating a cold death. But it does not today. It does not get you. Ink, it is now your turn.
Oh boy. Okay. I am going to, through Quill, because I don't really want to reveal my location.
Understandably.
Hurl out 2 bolts of Eldritch Blast.
Love an Eldritch Blast. You have advantage because of Fairy Fire. Yep.
And the second one.
Yep. Both hit.
Then,
Is that max damage on the first one? No, it ain't even max damage. You out here.
and
like,
then I also get my hex damage on both of them, which I believe is a d6.
Sure, exactly. It is
All right,
exactly.
so 2d6 of necrotic damage.
Big numbers is cool.
We'll take it.
All right.
And then Quill is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. It's gonna just pop up here, keep moving, and try not to stay in one place.
Sounds good.
Hardly, if anything, that death ray that I passed is more of a reason to give Foozca inspiration.
I have
Foozca's
my
outnumbered, and
inspiration.
she didn't even get to death
Shut
ray
up,
anybody.
bro.
I have 2 d10s and or 2 d20s and a d4, and I will be using them.
I mean, you didn't. You should have.
I'm not doing it in the
Joe,
first round.
hush.
You gotta build up the stakes.
Shut
man.
up, white man.
Shut up, straight
Also-
white man. It's Pride
I want
Month.
you guys to know. You're.
No
I want
King's
you to
Day.
know.
Silencio.
On
And
your-
technically, it is after midnight.
Diablo Blanco.
We're not even done yet with initiative. So far, you guys have done over 100 hit points in damage. Sick.
How's it looking?
Like a
Looking
beholder.
okay right now.
It's looking
But-
like a holder.
Healthy.
It's looking like a boulder. Alexia, it is your turn now.
All right. Alexi's gonna see this beholder really go after his best friend with fucking death rays, with fucking a lot of fucking damage, and it's going to sort of like tap one of the eye stalks just to get its attention and say, "Hello, I am sure you want to be here just as much as the rest of us do, but you do not talk to him. You talk to me, and we'll just throw paws at him. Paws, hands. Yeah, we can cast spells, but like somebody fairy fired, so we got the power of friendship. We got advantage. Paws.
Sparkly power of friendship.
As you're rolling this, I will also make a quick meta information that absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. But in terms of positioning and to get advantage on this beholder, now that it is fully formed, if you do not have fairy fire, because of the nature of the many eyes and the many stalks and it can see in many different directions, the positioning will not give you advantage anymore. But because it was forming and wasn't fully here, that was why you got it on the first round. So just for clarification moving forward. Those both hit. Thank you for rolling your damage. Nice and efficient. I appreciate it. Both hit. You get to do damage. The thunder thing, does that get reapplied like each time you hit, or how does that work?
I'm pretty
This is
sure it's an
advantage.
every time it hits thing.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if it's just like for a minute or it's like.
I think it is like
It's
until
until the start of the person's next turn. It's every time somebody's hit with those gauntlets.
Thank you, sir. All right, that is that the end of your turn? I'm sorry. Those are both your actions. You have a bonus action and movement if you'd like.
Yeah. I don't know if my fine steed can do something. Like probably not today. Like he just got here, so I'm gonna let him rock and just like be menacing beside me. And yeah, like the goal is like get your attention over here. I'm not doing craven damage though, so we'll see how it works.
We just got a raid, so thank you for letting me know. But hello, Avrin Elrond. I'm probably mispronouncing that. But thank you for hopping in. We really appreciate it. We're in the middle of a beholder fight in the afterlife. They're kind of dead.
Get hyped. Okay. I thought it said get hard. I was like, what?
Oh, no. But yes, we have a raffle going on. If you like dice, you can hit !raffle. Arvan? Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry. I fucked that up. I apologize. You don't like Arvin, Marvin, or anything like that? No, I'm sorry. Arvan. I will fix my brain. But yeah, we're running a raffle for some cheesy dice. If you want to win some a dice set that is shaped like cheese, hit !raffle to hop on in. And thank you guys so much for hopping in. These characters are actually kind of like the secondary characters that these players are playing. And they have all recently died and are now being put through a gauntlet in which they must survive. So they just passed their first trial and it was rough. And their second trial is Beholder. And they're doing very well, but everything's fine. But yes, thank you so much for joining us. I super appreciate it. Did I do the shout out for you guys, or was I just too busy being excited about it? I don't think I did. I'm gonna do it now. You guys are doing D&D as well. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I will have a sip of tea, and then we will get back into this combat. But thank you so much. I also obviously understand if you gotta raid and run, feel free to rest, take care of yourself. But before you go, before I forget, let me give you a follow. There we go. All right. Happy to admit you. Thank you so much for the raid. Our premiere of the final season of Eberron. Oh, that's sick. I love the Eberron theme. I've never played it, but it's very cool. Okay. Back into combat. Alexi, you punched the bejesus out of this boulder. You are now, you are staying where you were going to stay after your explanation. But you have also, once again, given it disadvantage on attacking anyone else but you. So that's the end of your turn, and that will bring us to Kuru.
Kuru is going to run and slide behind the next pillar here. And as he's the slide is slowing, he's gonna bring around his skeletal structure and just kind of manually open the mouth, and you see clouds of insects pour out of the skull and the mouth of it, and they're all infected by some various forms of fungi, and they kind of buzz over to him as he and try to sting at the eyes as he casts blindness, deafness, specifically to blind this creature.
Sick. DC is 16?
It's 18, because my little sickle gave me a +2.
Yeah, your little sickle gives you a +2. Okay. I will use one of my D20s to try and pass this. So I'm gonna throw this.
Which is the best? Yes.
Well deserved.
Yeah, hilarious. God,
this beholder is having a bad day.
It is. I was hoping to save it. I will legendary resist this because it's his turn is next.
Wow.
I was trying to save it, but I could
Poor
not.
loser.
Nenner's out here ruining my day.
Poor loser.
For meta information,
okay.
I was trying so hard, as I mentioned, to hold on to that. If you blind my fucking beholder, he can't use his eyes to shoot you.
Yeah, that seems like a great idea.
That's the point.
No.
That is the entire point. Cast it again.
No! Cast it again. But as you do this,
Evil only has one action.
you watch us for a second. The swarming fungus and effects that you are having do seem to take effect, and you watch as all the eyes kind of cloud over with your fungal spores instead, and there's a bit of panic before you watch it kind of shriek for just a second, and you hear that Fey voice that has spoken to you this whole time. No, let's not do that. And you watch as you hear a snap sound, and in that moment all the eyes start to clear again, and the beholder is focused again. But that is your action.
Bonus action, threaten Fey voice.
correct.
That is the end of my turn. But
Okay, amazing. Ah, jeez, that was woof. Okay. Beholder turn. The first thing I have to do is roll 3d10 to see which of the rays he will be using. It's time to stretch again, boys. While I do this, please go ahead and stretch. I'm gonna stretch too. Stretch and hydrate. Oh, that's another 9. Okay. Let's do a stretch.
A shimmy is a stretch.
All right. A shimmy is a stretch. The 8 will be for Craven. The 9 will be for Alexi. And the 2 will be for Nero. For the 8, Craven, you watch as one of the other stalks turns in your direction, and you watch as like a stony, kind of grayish color starts to form at the edge of that eye. It is going to try and shoot you with its petrification ray. I need a DC. Actually, I won't announce it, but go ahead and give me your dexterity saving throw. You do have advantage because of your barbiness. That is not high enough, sir.
Nope.
Okay. As the grayishness starts to form at the end of this eye, you watch as it extends, and the rest of you watch as what almost looks like a beam of like concrete forms and shoots out directly at Craven. And Craven, you watch as your feet start to slowly solidify around you. You are starting to turn into stone, and you are considered restrained at this moment. You still have control of the top half of your body, but you are restrained, and you will get another saving throw at the end of your turn. But currently you are turning into stone. The 9 for Alexi, the beam you have seen before, the blackened death ray is pointing in your direction. I need a dexterity saving throw from Alexi.
Okay, on second thought, you can talk to other people as well. It is fine.
You don't have advantage, so it is the 14.
So, yeah.
The DC is 14. You have passed. On the dot, the blackish beam flies over your head. And you feel once again, the 10d10 necrotic damage that you have dodged in this situation does not hit you. And my last ray, the second one, heads in Nero's direction. Nero, you watch as a purplish aura comes out of the eye first before it latches onto your position and then lances out in this sharpened purple ray. I need... It's a 2, right? Okay, I was like, did I misread it? I did. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Constitution?
Yeah. I like the voice crack on it. Constitution.
Yeah, Evi. Yeah, Evi.
Holy shit.
Right now.
You're fucking luck, because I'm just like, oh yeah, Dex, I can do Dex.
It's not Dex. You for a moment feel like your muscles, everything about you is about to seize up and paralyze you. But you do not fail this. You instead will it off and are not paralyzed in this moment. I will also mention Malcader. I'm so sorry, I'm so bad with names. Redeemed ask a character a question and has asked our lovely LS, otherwise known as Ink on Skin, if in character, well, actually it doesn't have to be in character, but what type of character build is your warlock?
Out of character, she is a Pact of the Tome Great Old One warlock. So
she real creepy and we love her.
Bring on the weird.
Bring on the weird. Also, thank you so much. I was trying on the first pronunciation of your name, and then I just got worse as I went on purpose. But it was fun for me, and I hope it wasn't offensive to you. With that, he gets to. The name is the same as mine, twins. Oh, that's my warlock is. Okay, it's going to adjust that, and you will. watch as it turns around, all teeth, in the direction of Alexi, who has not been hit by this death ray and has also been making it harder for it to hit other things. So this will be a flat roll for the bite, but it will attempt to bite in your direction. It's not particularly great at
Minus
this.
a D4.
Minus a D4.
Minus a
Minus a
D4,
D4.
baby! Thank you for reminding me. Does an 18 hit you?
Wiley, right?
AC was 20. We got plate
Oh,
armor
we needed.
and a shield like comes up as I feel like the death ray singed a few beard hairs and Alexi took that personal.
Yeah. I
Teeth
do
come
have
down and there's a
a D4.
glare.
Yeah, but you're gonna roll a 1.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm also double checking to see. I have 2 D4s. Insomnia gave me 1, and
Yeah, but you're gonna roll a 1.
Insomnia gave me
so
2. Insomnia gave me 2. Okay.
That's because
Yes,
Insomnia
just
is a
making
G.
sure.
But you're gonna roll a 1.
It's G. No, well, we'll see. I need at least a 2 to be able to hit you. Sorry, I don't know why I made that go
That's why
away.
you're rolling the 1. Ah.
We're back where we were. The bite does hit you. But you take 14 points of piercing damage as it bites into you. And then it has, okay, Bane it doesn't save out of, Hex it doesn't save out of, Fairy Fire it can? Can it save out of Fairy Fire, or is that another, it just,
Nope. Very fine.
Concentration.
okay.
It's just
There's
my
nothing else I
concentration.
have to save out of, is that correct? I think.
Oh.
Yeah,
Is
no, you're good.
blindness, deafness, concentration?
She,
I
she
saved out of, I
legendary
action out
action
of it.
it. So
Awesome.
It would have
Yeah.
been a trade, but it didn't come
Yeah.
up.
yeah.
Okay, just making sure. So everything else is on and running. So that's the end of its turn. It's gonna is it gonna stay there? It will. But it will also adjust. You guys watch as for a moment, sort of like an arcane force seems to move across this space. Unseen, but still felt. And in this moment, Craven Nero and I forgot your name, Nenners. Jeez, Kuvu. You feel like that arcane force is kind of focused on you. But that is the end of its turn. That brings us back to the top of the initiative, which is Nero. Are you muted? Or are you just focused?
Headphones were muted. Dash and stab again.
Dash and stab, baby! Go
And
for
we
it.
still have advantage from Fairy Fire, right?
Fairy Fire, absolutely.
Okay.
Are still up.
So there's
15 does not hit, unfortunately.
Can I give them my D4?
Yes, absolutely. Of course you can. I mean, you have to roll for her, but you can use your D4 to help Evi in this moment. An 18 does hit.
okay. Good to know.
Teamwork.
All right. So
Teamwork.
first is that,
Thanks, Maya.
Drive ugly.
and sneak attack.
Hot
'cause I
damn.
found it.
Oh, we love Christmas colors. You got a 6 and a 1, so it turns blue. Okay, so 20 points total right now. Very nice.
Yep. On the first one. Second stab. Thank you very much, by the way, LS.
Oh, yeah. Damn.
Misses, unfortunately.
And I will use my clockwork amulet to trade that. Clockwork amulet, when you make an attack roll while wearing the amulet, you can forego the d20 to get a 10 on the die. Once used, this property can't be used again until the next dawn. And my bonus is a +8 to roll, so that brings it to an 18.
Which means it absolutely hits.
Never
Hot
seen
damn.
the numbers be blue before.
Yeah, 2 and a the highest and lowest together makes it blue. I've seen many a blue number because my brother was usually terrible. That's the max damage, so it feels right after doing that.
Yeah.
Also, Eva, you just got a D4 from Hollowed RPG. Thanks
you.
for supporting the players.
Thank you very much.
Stab, stab.
And then-
What else would you like to do?
So, stab, with sneak attack. One more hiss because something is focused on me and I dislike that. So, let's see, that was 15 feet. I'm going to move the rest of my movement to be behind the pillar.
Okay.
Because I have a total of 40.
All right, great. As you sneak off, it's going to use its legendary action. It's kind of upset with Alexi, so you, my friend, must roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Rude.
Okay. That's pretty normal for Alexi. Thank you,
Yeah.
Foos.
No problem.
This
A
will
nice
be
couple-
so fine.
You will be so fine. You don't have advantage, right? For any, I think
No, I
you
don't.
accidentally
No,
had
I
that
don't.
on. A 12
it's a
does
12.
fail. You watch as Alexi seizes up fully. You are paralyzed for 1 minute. You can roll your saving throw at the end of each of your turns. But currently, you are paralyzed. That is the end of his legendary action. That brings us to Mahala.
We're going to do a very lovely, what is it called? Melf's acid arrow on it.
Mm-hmm. That hits. I like that laugh.
Am I able to use the D4 on the damage or no?
No, unfortunately. I
Okay,
do.
making sure. Making sure.
No, I like you checking in. I appreciate it, but unfortunately, it does not. That's awesome. Okay, so you did 5 points. Classic MILF. That is your action. You still have bonus action movement if you would like. What a
Wait,
MILF.
Sorry, I got distracted because that was my partner who said it.
I know.
What were you saying?
That was your action. You have a bonus action movement.
Let me double check to see if it's a bonus or I think it's just a regular action, but
It is an action,
Yeah.
yeah. You should have bonus action, or bonus and movement if you need anything.
oh no, I'm perfectly safe just chilling right here.
Evie, what is that door? Why? It is so cute. Why are we posting crabs with cleavers?
Just dash and stab.
Amazing.
That'd
I
be
love
sad.
it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm silly. Craven,
Stab,
you're
stab.
up.
Okay. So restrained gives me disadvantage, but I have advantage. But first,
Fairy fire, correct.
the tentacle just plain old has advantage.
That hits. Sorry. I
And
was sitting there
so
like,
it's-
yep.
No, it doesn't have rage though. So it does 7 cold damage, and the beholder speed is reduced by 10.
Okay. Good to
Suck it,
know.
nerd.
So yeah, it's only the 7. You just said that out loud. Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I did say it, even out loud. Then,
Look,
hey,
I'm
even on a
trying.
flat roll, we can sometimes do some stuff.
Beholder is looking battered at this point.
And then I do get the rage for me, so that's 12 more damage. And then at
Okay,
my
I'm
end
sorry,
of
yes.
my turn, I get another save, right?
You're restraining, yes, and I think it was con, right? Let me.
It
double
was
check.
dexterity when I first rolled.
No, it's dex.
Which is horseshit, that it gives you disadvantage on dex saves and then asks you to keep making them. I get to roll it flat at least, but
I repeat at the end. It is. That's wild. That's so weird
just-
to like
it's
break
just
out of
mean.
it. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you must.
Andy is weird.
Okay, you are still being petrified. It's starting to work its way up, Craven. While before it was kind of at your waist, it's about at your chest. If you fail one more, you are petrified. That's the end of your turn. It's going to use the end of.
Does
its
14 make it?
14
Oh shit!
exactly makes it.
That's our front liner. That is our front liner. We're not losing our fucking frontline fighter.
thank you, Evie. I was sitting here like, man, I have 120 effective AC, and Foos found a really good workaround.
There we go.
I love
Here we go.
teamwork.
Man, yeah. Fucking
Nero, in this
clutch.
moment,
it.
you do something to help Craven in this literal clutch moment. What is it that you do for the
I
second?
happen to have a dagger on me. Can I say that I throw the dagger to help break the stone?
I love that. Absolutely. You managed to chip at a very integral part of the stone that's working its way up Craven's body. And in that second, it's almost like those like cheesy, almost like anime moments where you get like the gleam in your eye and you just fucking pinpoint the weakness. And in that moment, the stone around you shatters. Craven, you find yourself no longer being restrained at this moment. It has stopped the effect entirely. Sick! Okay, yeah.
Just look down at that dagger. Good
Considering
looking
that
out
one-
there, bud.
Yeah, considering that one of the things that I can do is called steady aim, even though I didn't use it in that moment.
Uh-huh.
Valid.
Oh
Totally
my
valid.
God. Okay, your voice every now and coming out is just a lot, but I love it. That was the end of your turn. It's gonna
You're
use
not
its
the first
secondary.
person to say that, and I don't know what they're saying.
Second legendary action. Jesus. It is. Oh, sorry. Ignore the d20. It was supposed to be a d10 to see which ray it will be. But this is for the guy who is now. Actually, let me just double check. What the fuck that is? Who's now not restrained? Which is you?
Come at me.
I almost said Alexi. Craven. Okay. I need a strength saving throw from you.
Oh, bam!
Your team can only do so much.
I'm still me.
Okay. As this is going off, you watch as an unseen force seems to grab Craven entirely. Craven, from your perspective, it feels like incredibly long fingers, gangly even, are starting to kind of wrap around your chest. Had this been happening to Kuvu, he would have said it sounded very, or felt very familiar. But for High Toast, Toast, get out of here! I'm killing your father. I'm just kidding. I'm not. But the long fingers wrap around your chest and yank. Craven, you are considered restrained as the telekinetic ray is going to pull you away in that general direction. But you are yanked away and you are restrained. You get to roll another strength saving throw at the end of your turn.
What a bitch.
Super inconvenient. From my perspective, he left my reach, so do I get an attack of opportunity?
No!
From a certain point of view.
I do love that. That's very cool, but no, I cannot give that to you. But Ink, it is your turn.
What happened last time really worked.
It did.
Ink is really just enraptured by this thing. It is so beautiful. It speaks to her on so many levels. But once again,
so much.
Through Quill, he's gonna fly up over here and pew pew.
Mm-hmm.
Pew pew.
Both hit. All right, 19.
Plus my 2d6 necrotic.
Yes. So 23.
All right. And then Quill is gonna go behind this little pillar.
Good, yeah. All right.
That's it.
Very nice. Alexi, you are currently paralyzed, but you do get to try and break free at the end of your turn. So go ahead and roll me another Constitution saving throw to see if you can break free.
Alexi.
There it is.
Like a G! Alexi, you managed to will this off. What does it look like as you, in first moment, almost felt more like you were in a mental prison than a physical one, even though you were physically held down, but you break free. What does that look and feel like?
Yeah, like, Alexi really chose to be a frontline fighter in this fight. I don't think like they used to like do that pretty often on the ship.
Yeah.
Because like they're the doctor, everybody's gonna be like, yeah, I know you got the plate armor and the gauntlets, but go under decks and let people with actual weapons do the thing. I think that was a thing before. And like maybe the heat of the moment, the gravity of the situation, and fucking his best friend and the last person alive on that ship getting thrown around and petrified and stuff psyched him out a little bit. But Alexi locked in. Alexi works out, very Connie, and finds a way to break out of it. and will
Awesome.
try to put on a brave face and be like, I'm not done yet. Is that all you got?
Sick. I love it. You break free in this moment. At the end of your turn, as you break free, it is going to use its legendary action on the restrained barbarian in the corner. So we'll see which ray it is. I think that's new. This. I need a wisdom saving throw from Craven. Oh, nice. For a moment, and the weirdest situation that you can imagine right now, it is a very deadly, situation. You are being held, you were nearly petrified, you watched your friend get paralyzed. It is scary. But just for a second, you were nearly lulled to sleep. But you managed to move that off. Craven, you stay awake. Even though you were about to go to sleep, but you did not. So hello, questions 1, 2, 3. Welcome to this fight. That brings us to Kuvu. It is your turn.
Did you bring answers 4, 5, 6 with you? Because if not,
Damn it.
Shut up, Joe.
See yourself out.
Get out.
Just straight up, shut up, Joe.
Yeah, just get out.
All right. Well, planning to help my teammates, but they help themselves out more or less.
no, you didn't bring answers 4, 5, 6, or you rejected the premise.
Take your whichever one makes you feel better. Yes, correct.
Fair.
Exactly.
He's gonna bring up his skeleton again, and same kind of thick black clouds of bugs go at him, but this time they're not going for the eyes. He's gonna cast infestation on this lovely creature, and I believe it's a spell attack. Hold on, I could be
Constitution saving throw.
It's a con save.
It's a con save. My bad.
Yeah.
Hey, my
all right.
spell DC is accurate. Look at that.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Minus a D4 though.
Minus a D4. I can't. Even if I get a 4, it's
I know.
19.
14. Foos, you're
Yeah.
the worst.
I'm
well,
sorry,
I didn't know
Daddy.
we're supposed to understand. No, you're great. You're fine. Let me get this. Action,
Thanks for the
bonus action,
follow.
curse, and that's the end of his turn.
Okay, sounds good. At the start of his turn, he is going to move. Alexei, you will get an attack of opportunity if you would like to burn your reaction to swing. It is going to start to scooch. I'm sorry, your tentacle.
Burn a reaction to swing.
You would have to burn a reaction to swing, but you are welcome to if you would like.
Would love to burn that. Sorry,
Yeah.
was not prepared.
I understand. Go ahead and do that. I don't think you have Sentinel, so it's not really going to change what he does anyway.
Yeah.
So he's just scooching off over to here.
His movement speed is 10 less. I don't know if that affects where you're positioning.
That's exactly how much he would need to get to where he is right now. But I did keep that in mind. Thank you for mentioning that as well. 17 does not hit. It is one shy. 18 AC, excuse me.
Oh, do we still have Fairy
advantage.
Fire up?
Yeah,
Because of Fairy Fire, roll again. Hell yes. This is why I'm like, please remind me. I'm gonna forget. There's a lot of shit happening.
I
One
exited
more
out of the
time.
thing. One more time. One more time.
Do it. Get him.
Boom.
Hey, you got it. Go ahead, roll your damage. While you're doing that, I will take that damage, of course, but from this angle, it now has sights on Mahala, as well as Craven, of course, and it now has sights on Nero as well from the angle. So first one is for Craven, second one is for Mahala, and third is for Nero. And we will see.
Do I at least have partial cover?
It's a saving throw, so unfortunately it is not, as long as it can see
cover-
part of you.
Half cover does provide +2 to Dex, as far as I'm aware.
Double check that for me. If that's true, absolutely, yes. If it is a dex saving throw, of course. Any players roll a nat 20? They have, yeah. At the gate, the start of this fight, our Warlock, Barbarian, and Artificer rolled nat 20s to beat this guy's Isles. But the 6 is for our Barbarian. It's the fucking same goddamn thing. Strength saving throw, please.
I can't get more telekinesis.
I know, it's like he's not gonna do much, but go ahead and roll. This will also kind of count as to possibly break free, I think. Or no, I would just, because you have to
Why
roll
not?
at the end of your turn. Oh, no, until the start of the Beholder's next turn. So you were incapacitated for the time it ran up to you now.
Okay.
And it was attempting to break
To do
or
it
to
again,
grab
yeah.
you again, and it did not work. So you were able to kind of resist it this time. The 4 is for Mahala. I need a dexterity saving throw from you, please.
Okay.
Manifest.
I'm manifesting. Real quick, the D4 can be used on my saving throw, correct?
Yeah, it can be used on any D20 roll from you or your companions.
Got it. Okay, cool. Oh, I forgot. I still had to
You don't.
put that on.
No, yeah, that's a 12, which does fail. You can try and use your
yeah, I'm gonna use a
your D4. You need anything, a 2 or higher will pass. If you get a 13, you fail. If you get 14 or higher, you pass. You have passed. You watch as this sort of sluggish feeling, kind of deep blue shoots out in your direction. You have resisted the slowing effect that was going in your direction.
I'm Talona's favorite, truly.
You are all right. And Evi, unfortunately, this is not a dexterity saving throw. It is a wisdom saving throw I will need from you as the final eye stock turns.
Wisdom save?
I believe in
Wisdom
you.
save, please.
I did
believe in you.
post the cover rules into the Echoes chat for you.
Oh, okay, great, thank you. I do also have it in the. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, dexterity saving throws, exactly.
Okay, so you
You
said
done nailed it.
wisdom.
So wisdom, yep.
You're gonna crit though. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Oh, I thought you were saying that because you were at a negative.
No, yeah.
No, I
bad,
just
it's just
no, just the saves for me this entire campaign have been the bane of my existence.
it has. It's not been great for you. Yeah. As these rays all seem to shoot out at the same time, you watch as Craven and Mahala both kind of resist it, kind of looking stunned for a moment, but otherwise standing upright. In the distance, you hear a thump. As Nero, you have fallen asleep. You are unconscious at this moment, unconscious and prone as that ray hits you and you are out. It will also use its bite as its final move to try and bite Craven. It doesn't have advantage anymore because you're not restrained, which is part of the reason it got here, but I don't think a 12 hits you because that's not a great roll. So that's the end of its turn. Nero, at the start of your turn, you're unconscious. Mahala.
I don't get a secondary save. It's just
No, you do
the rest
not.
of the
You're
fight?
unconscious.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless
Okay.
someone wakes you up or you take damage, you remain unconscious, unfortunately.
All right, I'm gonna just go to Twitch chat.
Just gonna hang out.
Yeah.
Could you roll me a dexterity saving throw, please, for
Sure can.
weapons, breath weapon?
Sure. How do you feel about an 8?
That fails. My the DC is 14.
Mm-hmm.
So that
It is a 15-foot cone, so you would need to scooch a little bit closer, but you have more than enough movement to do so.
Yeah. Let me...
But from you would need to just scooch up 1, and then you can hit it.
Yeah, I'll do that. And then...
Now, here's a question. Most undead can't be put to sleep by sleep spells, Foos. Are we immune?
No, I like the cheese, but no, in this situation, it does still affect you guys.
Okay.
Damn it. My damage is just not great today, but oh well.
God, that feels rude.
So that was... Let me
That was 3?
that.
Okay.
Yeah, 3.
So that's your attack. You still have bonus action and movement.
Oh. Cool. Well, I guess with bonus action, we'll do Word of Radiance as well. And that's a con save.
Yeah, go ahead and post that for me.
Yeah.
They kind of are questions 1, 2, 3. They died, and this is the afterlife. They've been put through 1 trial, which they passed, and then a 2nd right now. Word of Radiance is an action, so unless you have something to turn that into a bonus action, just use
I'm
an
sorry.
action.
I'm so sorry. My bad.
Yeah, no worries.
I heard bonus action. It's like, oh yeah, bonus and then cantrip. Yeah, that's my bad.
It's all right.
We'll just run then.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so you're heading off over there. Yeah, their souls were intercepted. They didn't get to pass on as they normally should have, so now they're stuck doing this right now. At the end of your turn, it'll use its legendary action. It's going to actually fire on you because you were running away. So we'll see which ray it is.
This is anti-dragonborn.
You're good at these. I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
This is anti-Talona.
Nice.
You're also a hater.
You two are a hater. You do not succumb to the sleeping effect at this moment. Craven, you are sleeping. Fuck you. Craven, your turn.
All right, well, things turned around because I thought I was going to still be restrained. I was like, how do I attack from here? But I'm not restrained, and he came to me. So
Yeah.
we will go ahead and tickle with a tentacle, because that's what we do. That's it. I forget if 16 hits.
That misses, no.
All right, that's
Unfortunately, that does miss.
And then the much more important attack, it does hit.
Does hit, yeah.
And we do a 13 slashing damage.
Oh, we're like a slashing damage. All right. I don't know why that math was so hard for me for no reason. All right, 13 slashing damage done. Tentacle, and you, are you moving?
No, I'm right where I need to be.
All right, sounds good. That brings us to Ink.
Okay, gonna switch things up a little bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, I can just make it. Can Quill take their turn first?
Sure.
Okay, Quill is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and wake up Nero.
As an action, absolutely. How does it wake up Nero?
I think that Quill is just so frustrated with Nero on every level that they're just kind of landing on him and like pecking, like, get up, come on.
You are pecked awake, Nero.
Like, do I have to drag you through this?
There's probably like a half second of like Nero just like sleepily batting at the thing that's pecking at him and
it's
trying
just, like,
to curl up into a tiny ball.
Indignantly ruffling feathers and just sort of just harrying him.
Can I say that like when he curls up into a ball because he's sleepy, he like gets his ear bit and he's just like, what? Oh, right.
Oh, we're fighting.
Awesome.
And then
we love the familiar.
For my turn, I will come out of hiding. Yeah, I got a shot there.
Yes.
An Eldritch Blast. Ooh, I get to see it closer. It's so pretty.
Let's go. Both hit. God, you're fucking money. Have you missed once? You've hit every time. Oh, God.
Hot damn. All right.
Damn. 26?
How much movement did I use? I used 5, 10, 15. Oh, so I'm going to back up a little. Kind of out of line of sight, maybe just a little bit, but yeah, I don't want to. Those little beams it's doing, those don't look fun.
They don't look fun. At the end of your turn, it's going to use the legendary action to fire backwards at Alexi. Alexi, this is for you. We'll see which ray it is. It's fucking 7s all around. Wisdom saving throw, please. You're good. No, you're not good at these. Sorry. No, you're very bad at these.
You can do it.
Yeah.
You're gonna roll a crit. You can do it.
I forgot you were bad at these. I'm sorry. Let's go.
Well,
Let's go.
Person,
I have faith in you.
Alexi.
We'll be so good. It's
You'll be
great.
so good.
So wise.
I have one last D4. I've only ever rolled against you because you keep just passing things, so you're always like in that
That's
range.
so fair, bestie. Go for it. Bring it on.
It is a 50-50 shot. A 1 and 2, you still pass. It needs to be a 3 or 4 for you to fail. So we will see with my final D4 of the night.
Yay! Happy Pride, everyone! Happy Pride!
Oh, hang on! No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, you are not overcome with this drowsiness that comes over you in just an instant. But you are still awake and you still have function of your body and faculties. Ink, that is the end of your turn. That was the end of its legendary action. That brings us to Alexi, who did not thankfully have their turn skipped because of this sleep ray. But you are up.
Wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, so somehow it's still fairy fired, yeah?
Correct, yeah. No, Nenders hasn't taken any he's always out of range, or not range, but out of line of sight. So I haven't been able to beam him. Chilling.
Here we go again. We'll walk up and we'll punch him. Because what else can we do?
Yeah. That hits. Hell yeah.
Okay, so 2 hits. Bing. Bong.
22. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, and don't go biting people other than me.
Yeah. Don't forget to move yourself closer to the beholder when you get a chance.
Yes. And I think I am going to move the rhino away from the beholder just to get out of a little further out of range.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna just give the order to be like, yeah, if anybody falls asleep, just go wake them up gently.
Uh-huh.
Like the owl.
Mm-hmm.
You also have a sharp
Amazing,
pointy bit on
yeah.
the front. Use that.
I fucking love the use of that. That was so good. But yeah, you were
Poor Quill. Such an exasperated
You were
gentleman.
back. It will use its last legendary action to shoot at Alexi. No, I just shot at you. We'll go for Mahala. She's been very slippery again. So let's see if we can get her. With a 4, I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
God damn it. Okay.
That is a fail. You are under the effects of the slow spell. You have
Is
a.
someone kind to me? Someone want to give me a d20, please?
I'm out.
It's Pride Month. It's Pride Month. Anyone in chat? Does anyone have a d20 for me?
Please, a D20.
I don't think there are any left, but in this moment, you cannot take reactions. You can take either an action or a bonus action. You cannot take both. And you get to repeat this at the end of each of your turns. So you get hit with this and are immediately slowed down.
This is
and then-
anti-bisexual of this beholder, I would say.
Kufu, it is your turn. Oh my gosh.
He was gonna just poke his little mushroom cap out, see him, and then cast Chill Touch. I believe that I have to.
Yeah, I think it's an attack roll. Yeah, and you have what am I saying? X. You have advantage.
Advantage.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. Doing this wrong? What am I doing silly? I guess I'll roll it Manuel? Like, that seems silly.
Yeah. You should be able to click the actual, not the name, not the chat, but the name. Click the name of Chill
Fine,
Touch, and then it should make you roll.
Like slamming the click button right now.
Okay,
Well,
okay.
if you do that
Don't
from the
worry.
main page, it should be listed under your attacks. And if it's not, it's because it's not set up
Oh,
as
that's
an
it.
attack.
That's it. Thank you, Joe. Thank
I
you,
mean,
Joe.
that should be the same thing
Thank
as what Foos said, but
Yeah.
since you were
Okay,
bad
well,
at
let's
doing
do
what
it for
Foos said,
whatever reason. Roll again, because it's
Go.
advantage. You might get a 20. Let's go, baby.
Oh.
Let's go.
That's great.
Big numbers. Let's go.
That's 10.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, hits anyway.
Royal. That is not what we don't want to royal it. We want to roll. All right, cool. Yeah, that I assume that hits.
Yeah, absolutely.
82,
10
alright.
necrotic damage.
10
All right.
necrotic.
You moving anywhere?
No, he's
Don't
he's seen
say.
people get beamed. He's not trying to get beamed.
All right, sounds good. At the start of its turn, it is going to Shift is arcane thing, click, and then which hasn't helped because I haven't been rolling the number. But he's gonna shift. He's gonna start moving. So Alexi and Craven, the two of you can get a attack roll if you would like. Oh, excuse me. Ignore the cone. That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage, please. That's 11. It's gonna scooch it down here. That hits. Okay, nice. It is looking pretty battered at the moment, but with its repositioning, it's going to target Mahala, Kuvu, and Ink.
I looked away.
No, don't worry. Those are the rays that he has to do.
I looked away from the roll 20 and saw it was next to me. It's like, jump scare.
Oh, the jump scare of him just appearing. That's amazing. Okay, so I need 2 Constitution saving throws from Mahala and Ink. And Nenners, my dear Nenners, I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Weirdly feel left out after being beamed every single time.
God fucking shit, bitch!
Does Nenners at least have partial cover?
No, he's at an angle he can see him, I think.
Deeply unfriendly.
Even if you did have the +2, it wouldn't.
I'm the one person here that appreciates its natural beauty.
Different. Well, you know what? Just looking at the map. No, I have something on the map that's kind of overlapping Nenners. I would say he would get partial cover, but you don't pass either way. So yeah. But I thank you for bringing that up. I do appreciate that. Those are fails across the board. So the 2 who are 5, which is Mahala and Ink, you will both take necrotic damage.
Oh, good.
Well, at least I think I have that, so that's fine.
Necrotic? I thought it was poison. Is it necrotic?
No, because of her dragonborn type, it's necrotic that she is resistance to.
Good, because you would have taken 28. So instead you're going to take 14. Ink, you are taking 28. I need Constitution or concentration saving throws. If either of you are concentrating, I think Ink, you're concentrating on your
I have Warcaster, so I get advantage.
We love a Warcaster. Let's go.
Let's go.
Love Warcaster.
Passes. You're good.
Okay.
That's exactly what she. No, that's less. Yeah, no, that's exactly what you need. You need half of it, so 28 is exactly that. You're good. And
Are you
Nenners.
still concentrating on Bane?
Oh
you
yeah,
baned.
I need to roll.
I forgot you baned. Yeah, go ahead and roll that too.
Where were you when I needed you? Okay, fine.
That's how it goes, right? You're like, why? When I needed you, you weren't here. And Nenners, you failed the dex for that. You watch as the bottoms of your feet start to petrify and turn to stone. You are considered restrained at this moment, and you are stuck where you are. It is going to use its bite on Mahala. Now that you are close.
This is
Disadvantage.
-4.
Disadvantage because of your gloves. Fuck yes. And minus a d4, correct. I don't think a 16 hits you, right?
It does not.
Yeah, so even if I d4'd that, that goes down to a 15. It's kind of getting low, and it's a little mad. So I will use my d20 to see if I can still hit you with this roll, because I still have one. That puts it back up to a 20 top total, I think. So I believe that does that hit you? That hits
He's
you?
18.
Okay. So you will get a bite of 17 points of piercing damage. I need another Constitution saving throw for your Bane.
No.
Noise.
Manifest.
Manifest. You need a 10 or higher total. Got it. You got it. Still up. It's still up. That's the end of its turn. That brings us to Nero. You are prone, so you will need to use half your movement to stand up, but otherwise you're back.
All right, so
Bella's just standing on the ground, staring and just slowly shaking its head.
I will bonus action dash in that case.
Yeah, love it.
And come right here. And I only have one attack because
bonus action. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Yeah. Is he still terrified?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Nenners was not put to sleep. He a G. Oh no, no. Sorry, you didn't get restrained. You got restrained instead. You wasn't asleep. I apologize. He's still up. That's all you need to know.
21.
I'm sorry. Yes, that hits. I don't know why I was just like, huh? Yeah, that hits.
So that
10 points of
plus
damage.
sneak
19.
Blue
Very
numbers.
nice.
19.
Blue numbers again.
And I will just snarl at him because I can't move away. Or I technically could, but not far enough to make a difference.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to use this legendary action to shoot at the troublesome mushroom in the distance. With an 8. It's the same fucking thing, isn't it? It is. Dexterity saving throw. You are restrained, so I think there's that disadvantage. I don't remember.
It is.
Let me double check.
With
No,
advantage, yeah.
yeah, disadvantage on your dexterity saving throw, please.
Great at those.
That is a failure. This will speed up the process. So rather than 3, this counts as one of your 3 saves that you need to fail in order to be petrified. You are 2 out of 3 failure right now. You watch as the stone works its way up to the chest of this troublesome Myconid in the corner, but you are still there. That's the end of your turn. Or his legendary action, excuse me. Mahala, it is your turn. I know, I'm sorry.
I guess now that it's in front of her, she's gonna try to like stab it.
Okay, go for it.
Is there advantage on this?
Yes.
Yes, because of fairy fire.
Cool. God fuck. Okay, never mind.
Wow! This is not good. Unfortunately, those miss. That's your action. You still have movement and bonus action.
I don't think I have any bonus actions now. So, I'm afraid to move. I'm so afraid to move.
Fair.
I'm at 10 HP. I think I'm gonna risk it and just stay.
Mama stay. All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to use its legendary action to shoot the cat that just stabbed the shit out of it. That's a 9, which is the death ray.
Yep.
You were very good at dexterity saving throws, though. Dexterity saving throw, please.
And this is not an attack.
This is not an attack. Just a flat dexterity saving throw.
Yes! Because even though it's not an advantage, that was still my first roll.
That's exactly. It's your first roll. The nat 20 counts. Like for reference, everyone else, this would have been a 10d10 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Nero has 34 hit points left.
Yeah. Around
Incredible.
one of the short swords that he's holding, he just flips them off.
Amazing, still holding it. You bitch. The death ray misses once again. Fucking awesome. Craven,
And I would like to follow that up with, you googly-eyed bitch.
We love it. Craven, it is your turn.
I'm gonna vault over this thing, and as a bonus action, this can both move and attack. So it kind of like a whale or a dolphin cresting the ocean falls into what should be stone,
I love that.
which just ripples around it, and then with a sploosh of earth, it comes out as if this is water. So we
That's
both
so
have
cool.
advantage. So a little bit of that, and a little bit of this.
Hits.
So just the 5, ignore the 2.
5.
And its speed is reduced. And then 17 from me.
Jesus. It's very hurt. Is that barely holding on? That's the end, right? That was your bonus action and movement.
Good stuff, Joe.
Right.
That's all the things.
Last legendary action is going to fire at you. Craven. All right, that's not a terrible one. I need a dexterity saving throw from you. You're fine. The slow for a second was about to take over, but you managed to resist it. Ink, it is your turn.
Okay, I want to get the hell away from this thing, but first, my pew-pews.
Might be enough. You've been a crack shot.
Do either of those hit?
The 17 misses by 1.
Okay, that's disappointing. I'm going to use my feline agility to double my movement.
Fuck off. Just runs.
Just
Gets the fuck out.
and
awesome.
Quill is gonna take up into the air and go back on top of this platform over there.
Sounds good.
I'm so mad I
Alright.
missed those. I'm just gonna see what
I
the
know.
damage would have been, just for funsies.
I feel like because it finally got like a nasty shot on poor Ink, it like rattled her. She was like, ah! So your incredible aim was off at this moment because you got
I really
rocked.
felt a kinship with this thing. That's
Yeah.
hurt. It hurt me bad.
Yeah. That brings us to Alexi. It is your turn.
All right.
Jesus. Fuck,
Uh,
man.
This is fucking wild. Gonna look at Craven and be like, is this what's fighting on the front lines is like all of the time? I'm so tired. My limbs. Is going to look across the battlefield and see a mushroom man about to be fucking petrified. And Alexi, for the past 5 years, has been an untrained medical doctor. So it's going to absolutely try to run up and help.
Okay.
Like, I think I get like, I did not count the squares, and I can't see like squares on the map, but
Oh,
I
sorry.
get like close
They're very
enough.
faint.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Foos, is there any way I can help this mushroom man to not be so stony?
I don't know where his treats are. I
would say if Kubu sees you going, he'll say he can take care of himself. Like, go kill.
I don't think that's who Alexi is.
Infinite
Don't try.
provides. Kill the many-eyed meatball, please.
Many-eyed
meatball?
meatball.
Oh my god.
The fact that he understands the concept of meatballs is very amusing.
He's been hanging out with humanoids. Sorry, go ahead.
Alexi just saw everyone that he cared for on his ship get turned into zombies. He's not leaving anybody behind. I'm so sorry, but he's gonna try to use his action to think about something to help out with this.
I kind of really like this. As an artificer, what spells do you have right now?
So, the only thing that I have, looking through my spell list of first level spells, is the grease spell.
Okay, interesting.
Move those joints.
You know what I'm gonna have you do right now, actually, in this moment as you are trying to kind of help, but you're not entirely sure how. I'm gonna have you make an Arcana check, and this will possibly aid your Myconid as you are essentially trying to find a way to help from where you are. But go ahead and make an Arcana check to see if you can kind of glean something from this effect in order to help your new and forced companion.
Arcana's my best roll.
Damn. Holy shit, that is sick. Okay, with a 30, you are starting to kind of understand the magic aspect of this, strangely enough. It's strange. It's not a spell, it's an ability. It's just the weirdest thing you've seen in a while. And also, you're kind of dead, but you're watching him still solidify. It's very weird and confusing, but in this moment, Alexi understands it. You understand where it's coming from, how it's affecting this Myconid of all, this spiritual Myconid. This is the weirdest shit, but you comprehend it. I will say for any rolls, if Nenners needs to make any, if I don't know what he has planned on his turn, but he would need to roll out, essentially, if he wanted to just try and roll. With your information that you're able to explain to him how this works and how you think it is best combated, Nenners will get advantage on the saving throw to attempt to break free.
I coach my Dale friend, and like probably doesn't want to listen, but that's the turn, and you're getting this advantage anyway, buddy.
Fucking love it. That brings us to Kuvu, which is your turn. You are restrained at the moment. You get to roll to get out at the end of your turn. If there's anything else you'd like to do.
Kuvu, you're gonna see the light of the fairy fire fade as he concentrates his magical energy and turns into a gaseous form, which I'm gonna use as cheese to get myself out of being petrified, because you can't petrify a gas, as far as I'm concerned.
As nonsense as it, we have to look some nonsense up now. Hold on. An incorporeal creature isn't affected. You're talking about this stuff. It's a misty cloud. Can't target. Okay, we're gonna find out. Hold on.
If you were running Strahd, would you let Strahd get out of it by turning into mist?
I wouldn't, but I want to look this up because I want to see. I want to see what the general consensus is, because it's magic of like the creature. So since you're still a creature, let's see. I'm also, hold on, let me reread what it says for the petrification, because if it says like a targeted creature, because I know like flesh to stone is specifically like that's flesh. So if you turn into gaseous form, I think you would be able to get out of that because it's that. Okay, in a Google search, yes, a creature in gaseous form can be petrified. It's a magical effect that transforms, even if the creature transforms, it still counts as the creature. So as you change, in the weirdest fucking... The bottom half of you just turns to sand. I think keeping with the theme, it does instead kind of start to solidify your weird gaseous form. You stay kind of your shape, sort of, but you watch as it still continues to kind of petrify you. That is your action. You have no movement because you are restrained. You have a bonus action. And you will need to make your dexterity saving throw at advantage.
Yeah.
I feel like Alexi's trying to like give this advice, and then Kubo's like, fleshlings, what do they know? I'm not made of flesh. The rules don't apply to me.
I feel like Alexi's still like shouting instructions. Like,
Got it.
Yeah.
We'll try to
If nothing else, you canceled out your disadvantage from being restrained.
Oh, it cannot be. Okay. Yeah, I mean,
You are restrained still, but
You are
you've got
restrained
advantage
still.
on dex saves.
you have advantage. I'm giving, because it always just cancels out, so it is a flat roll. Damn. It's advantage because of that. She got a fucking 30 on Arcana.
Listen,
So
lower the
rather,
DC by 5.
no, rather than advantage, I am going to give you a +2 to your roll. Keep in mind, you still have a +1 because you're the favorite of the boss right now. So you have a +3 to your total roll. It is a flat roll, though. So
Have you added 1 to any single roll tonight, Nenners?
it hasn't
have
really
not.
come that
I-
close.
I-
hasn't come out.
He's
When
rolled
I
so
fail,
many
I
things.
fail.
We've rolled a million saves, and
He
Yeah,
never
but
failed by
all my
1.
fails were like by 10.
oh sure,
No,
I suppose
yeah.
it wasn't critical, but I also forgot that. That's what I'm saying.
What does it look like as you will this away with the help of some instructions, perhaps the infinite as well?
I think you just see the cloud start to shake for a bit. If a cloud could be angry, that's what you're essentially seeing.
Are you a mini
and then
hail
eventually just
stone?
what's up?
Are you a mini hailstorm? Is stone just falls?
I think so, yeah.
That's
Just
awesome.
there's like little, debris kind of goes everywhere as he shatters it out. And it just kind of floats. He can't communicate.
That's true, you can't. Oh,
Wow. I
Um,
guess the infinite really did provide.
That did
I am
end the fairy fire for us, though, so we need to
it did
keep in
do
mind.
that, correct.
Good
I
point.
got
We
that.
still
not
have
bad.
Bane, though. We still,
still have
Bane.
Bane. Thank you guys for keeping track of the shit. I don't think I would have. But that's the end of your turn, which does bring it back to his
Also,
turn.
Anita, you got a D4 if you didn't see it.
Oh, yes, thank you. Anita, you got a D4 from Dirty. Yeah, out here saving lives out here. Okay. With everyone that's around him. Let me double check something. I do think he can see you. Ish. If he's he won't scooch. First shot for Mahala. Second shot,
This
Nero.
is Peter Cleric.
Third shot, Alexi.
I'm right here.
You are. Mahala. The 9, which is the death ray.
Stop shooting other people with that, Foos. I might be able to survive one.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
I love you.
What if I say
Ava.
no?
I
I'm
love you,
so
Ava,
nervous right now.
but
What if I say no?
I love you, Ava. You are one of my favorite people to play with, but does the fact that she's slowed affect that?
It ends at the beginning of the creature's
Okay.
turn, so she is no longer slow. Oh no,
Okay,
wait, I'm
good.
sorry. I think that's you have to save at the end of your turn. Hold on. And I think we passed your turn already, so you get a save for that first, if I remember correctly.
Is that also
The creature can
dexterity?
repeat. It is dexterity as well. The slowing ray, you have to roll out of that first. So it's actually, interestingly enough, when I'm reading what it does, it says your speed is halved. In addition, you can't take reactions or bonus action. It's not a full slow, because slow also like affects your AC and stuff. So it's just the speed and actions and reactions and all that stuff. So there wouldn't be a dexterity disadvantage just because of the way this reads. But again, good looking out.
Slow motion
You
dodge.
still get to roll to save out of that, and then you will need to roll for your death ray.
I'm gonna cry if my unhinged apothecary dies. Okay, 15 for that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yep.
Okay, I have one more.
You did save out of this low. This is now for the death ray. This next dexterity saving throw.
You can make it. You can do it. Come on. You can do it.
So fucking scary.
I'm so scared.
No. Don't be scared. Positive thought. Positive thought.
Manifest.
This is fucking Twinkerbell, guys. Clap for her.
We did.
Okay. I can't look.
This is turn for Hannah. Oof.
Six.
This is Hannah.
And some high pitched. Oh no. Just
My baby.
That is a 6. We're going to get to you in a moment. The death beam comes in your direction, and the blackness extends from that eye. But we'll get to you in a moment. For 6, that is for Nero. I need a strength saving throw.
Why couldn't I have gotten the fucking death ray?
I wish.
I'm sitting here thinking the same thing. Foos, stop targeting
Yeah.
me. Very rude.
I did. Oh, it's a -1. I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
That is a failure. You start to watch as something kind of starts crushing your chest and is attempting to kind of pull you away. I say attempting, but it does succeed. You are going to be yanked away and restrained as its telekinetic ray is going to yank you off and away from it. So you're going to be over there. I hate her, Talona. And the final ray is for Alexi, which is the
Do I take
one.
any damage from that?
No, you just get yanked.
We're restrained, I guess.
Yeah, you are restrained, but you don't take damage.
Okay.
The final. This is the first time this dang ray has happened. in your direction. A flaming eye shoots in your direction. I will need a dexterity saving throw from Alexi.
Okay. I think my roll 20 is being weird. I cannot open up my character sheet.
Oh no!
But I can just. I know that I have a +1 to dexterity saves, and I have a dice roller app. So.
All right.
That helps. Right?
It does. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. You will take 4d6 points of fire damage as it shoots its flaming ray. It rolls 7. And you take 7 points of fire damage in your direction. As this happens, and the death ray is heading towards Mahala.
What's the total? Because Mahala's got necrotic resistance, doesn't she?
Yes.
Okay.
It's 10d10 necrotic damage.
You could roll all ones.
I could roll all ones.
You could.
Let's see.
Odds are very much against you in this moment. But for storyline reasons, someone did reach out to you initially and has been watching over you and has been at least nearby and fucking hates who is manipulating this. As this starts to hit you, you, because of your awesome, I think it was inspiration roll, essentially, that kind of saved you in that moment. This isn't an out, but it is an attempt to get out. We're gonna roll the damage first, and then we're gonna see how much your patron can possibly help you in this moment. And this kind of works again storyline-wise because she did make connection with you and was very upset with where you are. So we'll roll the
Good news
10d10
is,
first.
With your resistance, even at all 10s, you can't insta-die.
Yeah.
Worst case
Oh, 'cause of-
scenario, you're taking 50, which would not get you to double
True.
your...
You already
Yeah.
have resistance to necrotic, so it will be half
Yeah.
of whatever this is, and then we'll see what happens after that. Okay?
I only see one. Could you re-roll
I see
that?
1-1, I see
3
2
ones. 2 of them have
tens.
zeros as friends, though.
Jesus.
All right, 32. That's still not insta-dead.
Yeah, which is 32. You're not insta-dead because of thank goodness for your necrotic resistance.
How
Mahala.
close is Anita?
How close is Anita? What do you mean?
Or how close is Alexi? Because Alexi.
Oh,
has-
Alexi.
I mean, it might not be relevant. There's some
Okay.
god
Yeah,
magic happening.
Beholder.
Okay. Yeah.
Mother,
I'll be
please.
quiet.
Mother,
Possibly.
mother, please.
Mama.
A greenish aura overwhelms you for a moment. And in that you hear, Ruiner of Death, the bane of this. Your soul should have been with me. He took you. Who do you value more right now? Please roll me a religion check in this moment to see how kind of faithful you are to your goddess. And you took 32 points of damage because of your resistance. We will minus whatever your total for your religion check is against that damage.
I have proficiency in this, but I swear to God, if this makes me look
I
bad.
will also mention, as she asks you who you value right now, she's asking you to choose essentially her or yourself in this moment. If everything kind of came down to it, would you still be loyal to her? Or would you have some self-preservation? But should you choose her, and if it's high enough,
I don't know if it's high enough. She would always choose mother, but
Yeah,
I don't think it's
you
high
would.
enough.
Unfortunately, it is not high enough. Mahala does go down. You are not dead.
I'm still pissed though.
But you are dead. Yeah.
I have a D4. Might that help?
No. Oh, well, actually, well, no. Sorry. No. The 32 minus 14 brings her to 18. So she's still taking 18 points of damage. She would need to reduce that by another 9 or so in order to not
She
go
hitting
down.
0 hit points?
She's hitting 0 hit points. I will mention, this is a different kind of beholder.
Okay. All right.
Certain things don't work the way they normally would. But you are down to 0 hit points. You are not dead, but you are down to 0 hit points.
Just straight 0 and not negatives. Okay.
No, it's we stay at 0 because for that.
Okay.
With a +5, no, it is as it is. But as you go down, it is trying to end you in this moment, and it will take its bite attack on you while you are down and prone. If it hits, those are 2 failed death saving throws. And it does have advantage. Oh my god. Your AC is 18?
Yeah.
I am right here, Foos.
Fucking misses you. That's the end of this turn. Nero, you are restrained. No, you're restrained until the start of your turn, and then you get dropped, essentially.
I thought it was the start of its turn. That's when I was restrained, but I could be wrong.
Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Until the start of the beholder's next turn. I apologize. Yes, you are still restrained and far.
And there's no resistance to it?
It just drops, so there's no save out of it. Oh my gosh, this body rolled.
I am right by where the petrification I helped Joe's character Craven on. So the dagger would be there, right?
Were you through? Wait, what? Hold on, say that
Yeah,
again.
because this is right about where Craven was when I helped him like
Oh.
resist.
The dagger
and I
within
threw my
reach,
dagger.
Foos.
Yes, the dagger within reach. I have no range other than throwing a dagger.
I know. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna say no because as it kind of like pulls you up, like it's hard to reach anything, and I don't think you can even like reach the floor right now just because of how you're restrained.
Okay.
Give it
I
a
have
dirty
nothing
look.
I can do.
But I appreciate the cheese of it.
I have nothing
That-
that I can do.
At the end of your turn brings us to Mahala. Mahala, please whisper your death saving throw to me. Let's make sure at the top of your screen it says 2GM.
Yeah.
Wasn't whispered, but everybody that's a success.
I did put 2 GM. I did put 2 GM.
That used to happen
It's
to me all the
okay.
time.
You're okay. It's all right.
Oh gosh.
Just
Yeah,
remember
I see
that.
it on your sheet. It says 2GM right there. I don't know why.
That
All
happened
right,
all the
don't-
time with Cam.
That's true. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Well, I'll check that later on, but we got that.
Roll
so
20's
no worries.
glitchy. No worries.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use its legendary action to fire a ray. It is going to go for the restrained target, because if it's Dex, you're in a bad position. Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution.
Yeah. The randomness of the rays really makes it fascinating. Nero, you are now restrained and paralyzed. Paralyzing ray hits you. Doesn't really change much for you. I feel
Nero
like
is
I
having a bad day.
keep being like bullying Nero. Craven, your turn.
A little bit of tentacle action, a little bit of great axe action.
Ooh, look at you
Both
hitting.
hit. Oh yeah, I'm
Too
sorry, very far
cold.
drop.
Yeah.
Huh?
2 cold and then 11 slashing.
Plus 2 is 4 though, Joe.
The tentacle, no, because
First-
the tentacle
first two
doesn't
doesn't
get
count.
the 2 from his
I'm
rage.
obviously-
Oh, okay. With
Trying
3
to
hit points,
antagonize
your
Joe.
tentacle knocks it down to 1 hit point. And
Oh.
Craven, you finish the beholder. What does it look like as you get the final blow on this creature?
Well, the tentacle smacks it to get to look in my direction. I feel like you forgot about me, bud, and people don't make that mistake twice. And then I'm gonna jab the shovel like into its eye socket and pry on its skull to pop that sucker out, because I'm gonna use this shovel as, for its intended purpose and go dig it.
Yes. You literally
I was actually hoping for that.
dig the eyeball out of this thing with a sickening pop. It dislodges from the whole body, and you watch as it just kind of rolls and seemingly stops a good like 20-30 feet away, the body coming to fall to the ground with all of the eye stalks falling limp around it. As everything kind of stills in this moment and the beholder dies, before anyone can move, you feel like you're frozen in space. As if whatever last action you did, you are just, nothing changes for Nero. Just in a bad spot over there, but you are frozen in place for this moment. And you start to hear the voice of the Fey creature speaking to you once again. All right, that's a success. I'm actually a little surprised. Well, one of them is kind of not great. Most of the time, if someone goes down, we don't bring them along in the next run. I guess we'll figure that out together, shall we? Get comfortable. We'll see to everyone soon, all right? You once again hear that snapping sound. And everything starts to fade to white again. And as that happens, this is where we're going to end our session for right now.
There's a lot of like really restrained mumbling and growling because paralyzed, so can't really talk. So no idea what Nero is saying, but it's very colorful.
It's fucking wild and intense.
It's
Very,
been a
very
bit
nice.
of a cloud.
We are going to end our night here, as I mentioned. So let me go find someone to raid. It's kind of late, so I don't know who we'll find, but let me go check. In the meantime, Eva, I love you. I'm sorry. You get to find out next episode if Mahalo will be able to join the rest of the team. As we do that, we're gonna let everyone say goodbye, introduce themselves if they're doing anything else right now. And I'm gonna start with Evi because I feel like I bullied her today.
I also missed my intro because I was not
That's
feeling.
true.
I'm still not feeling
Yeah.
well, but yeah.
I'm sorry.
Hey, I fought through it. Nero didn't manage to, but I did. So, hi, I'm Evi, the Disaster GM. My pronouns are she, they, or any. I was playing Nero, whose pronouns are he and him, tonight. Normally, you can find me over on Altered Echo Archives, where I'm the director and primary GM for our two main campaigns, Once Upon a Reflection and Empyrean Wilds. Both are Cypher System campaigns. We missed Once Upon a Reflection this weekend because a couple of our players had some real life stuff they had to get to due to scheduling mishaps. But next weekend we will be coming back with Empyrean Wilds. We had a lore drop library episode last session that I would like to reiterate that I did not like push them towards. They sought out the library and kept asking for lore. But nevertheless, it's fun. It's Cypher System. Come check us out. I can see that Ava is still processing, so let's jump over to LS.
Hi, I'm nothing and nowhere. I live here now. It's lovely. Can't wait to see what I get to ruin next. So happy to be here. I forget what I'm supposed to do.
Nailed it.
Send it to someone.
Oh, okay. I played Ink on Skin. I'm having so much fun. Let's go to Nanners, because I just love the mushroom so much.
I'm Netters. I play Kubu, and he's real mad, and he's Cloud. So we'll see what happens when he's unclouded. And yeah, he's hopefully maybe trying to help the weird strange lady that wanted to lick him. We'll go from there.
If he does, that means he wants to get licked. Oh, I'm just kidding. But no, it's your turn. You can pass it to him.
Yeah,
God
yeah.
bless.
I don't I don't believe Anita's gone yet, so I'm gonna pass it to Anita.
Hey, Internet. Anita here. They, them, and she, her pronouns. I have been Dr. Alexei Petrov. He, him pronouns.
An actual doctor.
A real doctor.
It is. God, I'm so mad. I'm so mad at. Ooh, I'm so mad at that Fae. Like, literally, one more turn, and I could have like been up there healing, and we wouldn't have to worry about the creepy apothecary lady that wants to lick people. It's fine though. Find me on Spotify. Not me on Spotify, but I'm a part of a podcast called The Issues Podcast. And it is getting spicy over on The Issues Podcast. It's a fun time. I'm a Janice with an anxiety disorder trying to save her city. Come through to the spot if you want to. And I will go ahead and toss it over to Ava. How you feeling? You ready? You ready, bud?
Yeah, I can do it. It's fine.
You got this.
Well, hello, my darlings and dears. I guess it's your Madam Ava here, and tonight I was your very creepy apothecary dragonborn Mahala, and we'll see if maybe she survives this. If she does not, she will haunt Foos for eternity. But until then, you can find me anywhere at Madam Ava Couture. Next week, I will be over on Sword and Key for our Summer in Woodlake series called Under Blue Moon. I play a cheerleader who is now kind of the de facto leader while people are trying to kill us in a summer camp. And that game is raising money for a Lambda Legal Fund because of all the stuff happening to queer people and all that stuff. So come support them. You can also find me here at my first summer home, Foozca, on Saturdays. And then eventually you'll find me at my second summer home, Folk and Myth, not next week, but in a week or two, for some other shenanigans to happen. And hey, happy Pride. First Pride was a riot, so continue to riot where you can. No kings. And happy Juneteenth next week to all the Black folks who celebrate, and for white folks to feel guilty, give money to Black people. Thank you and good night. Going over to the white man Joe.
You want to leave it at just the white man Joe? You just had a rough time. You want to be meaner to me? It's okay. It'll make you feel
That white straight man who was able to survive all this during Pride.
Listen,
During fucking Pride.
Me. I was begging Foos to hit me with a death ray. I could have lived a death ray.
He's a fucking himbo white man, straight man, and he get to live.
Foos could have done max damage. I would have halved it to 50, and I'd still be up. That's what I'm saying. Foos should have hit me.
Anti-black, anti-bisexual.
One day before Juneteenth. One day before Juneteenth, you do this.
One day?
It's
a week before Juneteenth.
1 week?
Juneteenth is on next Thursday.
It's on the 19th. It's on the 19th. It's the 15th technically because it's after midnight.
Yeah, it's June 19th.
Yeah. It's next week. It's okay.
Don't worry, Black people got it. No,
I also have dyscalculia, so like my brain flops the 6 into a 9 sometimes. Sorry.
You're all good. No, you're not worried.
Anywho, all that somewhat justified, not necessarily directly at me, but to many who look like me. And in any case, I'm Joe, and I'm here, and I was playing Craven. And he had a good time fighting a beholder, even if nobody would target him with beams for the second half. But this is good. I'm here basically all the time. Anytime there's a thing, I'm usually around. I have a thing. It's My Cosmic God, a Twitch. That's what it's called. I have a Twitch channel, My Cosmic God. I'm an absentee father for that, but I'll stream together. Until then, I will be here doing this and Dreams of Derelict when that starts up in a week or two, and just all the good times. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. We got rated a whole bunch, so we appreciate that.
Yeah.
And join the raffle, and then Foos. Say thanks.
Join the raffle. Yes, thank you so much for the raids. Joe kind of reminding me of it, but we had raids from Arvin, Rev,
Arvan.
and Batty Bards. Yeah, we were very lucky. Thank you so much for all the raids. We really appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with us in this fucking chaotic, really tense situation. Because these guys, like as players, they kind of know what's going to happen next-ish, but they didn't know about these trials, so they had to stumble their way through today, and they did a fantastic job, and thank you guys for being amazing. But as you guys are on a bit of a cliffhanger here, we will say goodbye, and again, thank you. Join the raffle, as mentioned, if you're not already. You can get some cheesy dice. And now, is the auto-tune still working? I do believe it is. But we are going to raid Behold Roleplay. We have raided them before. I love their design. They're always really cool. And they're actually playing Daggerheart, which we are kind of interested in playing. Oh, they just came back from break. Oh my god, the frog looks adorable. Okay,
and
so we're going to go say hi to
We
them.
just do a little bit of Behold roleplay.
We're going to go say hi, and we'll see you next week probably, or maybe the one after that. We might be off next week, but we'll see. Anyway, have a wonderful night. Thank you guys so much. And good night, good night, good night. And give them love. Bye.